to give you guys a breakdown of what happened last time, we found out that the lighthouse. Okay, where do we start and finish yesterday? I'm trying to figure out. We went to the past. We found the inspector. We found out that there was another incident 10 years earlier than the explosion that was very similar in nature. And then we went to the future again, and we've been investigating. And I don't think we really found anything out. We tried to go visit Professor Layton, future version. He wasn't there. We looked for him by the River Thames, and he wasn't there. But we got some information about him, and now we're trying to find him at his house, aka the tower in Chinatown. That's where we're currently at in this game. Oh, also they murdered the bee. Some little punk little girl murdered my bee, and that really made me sad. Who's this daring gentleman? It's Ward again. Back again, I see. We heard that Mr. Layton had returned. That's true. That being the case, I assume you'll let us through the gate. Fine, I have no objections. Well, that's not entirely true. There's one minor issue left. When the boss got back, he told me not to let anyone through the gate without solving this puzzle first. It's a 60 Pika Rat puzzle? This is worth a gamba. Place your bets, guys. Blue if you believe, purple/pink if you're a filthy doubter. Am I going to solve this puzzle on the first try? If you're smart, you'll put your drops on blue. If you're a ding dong, you'll put them on. Actually, I might even recommend. It's a 60 pick a rat puzzle. I'm not gonna front this. I could fail this. This is a 60 pick a rat puzzle, guys. This is the real deal right here. And if you're somebody who doesn't have a lot of channel points because you're new to the channel, well, guess what? If you follow, you get 200 for free. Fun fact. Please, my wife and daughter are hungry. I need these drippy drops. Well, you shouldn't have put your money on doubt then. Ding dong. Ah, shit. All right, you guys are refunded. It's a slide puzzle. My greatest weakness. My greatest weakness. Down, down. Wow, wow. Okay, I'm resetting. I'm resetting here. I don't like this triple guy. Okay, that's some progress. That's definitely some progress. I got the orange guy up there. That feels good. That feels right. That feels good. If I can get this green guy in the very bottom there somehow, it feels really difficult to do that. But if I could pull that off somehow, that'd be glorious. Bum ba-dum 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 bum ba-dum bum. He's close. He's close, guys. The professor's close. And he's in there.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Incredible. Incredible. It seems the boss was right on the money. You must be the guests he's waiting on. Wonderful. Where can we find him? Head down the street to the pagoda. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. Excuse me. All right, we're going. The towering pagoda's not far now. Finally, the Layton from your time and the one from mine will meet each other face to face. That might be tough, seeing as how our professor's not here. Huh? Where's the professor? He seems to have disappeared, but he just solved that puzzle that got us past the gate. Yeah, and then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished, but where did he go? I'm not sure. Though he was smiling as he dashed off. But why? My question exactly. His actions always have a purpose, but I can't see why he'd run away. Hey, Flora, there's a slip of paper stuck to your back. How embarrassing. Someone must be playing a prank on me. There's something written on it in the professor's handwriting. Let me see. It says, go on without me. I'll catch up with you soon. What is this cryptic nonsense, Professor? He's never led us astray before, so I think we should do as he says. I agree. This is probably all part of some brilliant plan that the professor's been readying. That sounds fine, but in the meantime, will one of you please take this paper off my back? Hey, what are you lot doing back here? Hey, it's Schmartin. We're just on our way to the Towering Pagoda. Not that our business concerns you. Not so fast. You're one of the fellows behind the incident at the casino, aren't you? Let's say I am. What would you do about it? I'd get my boss, Schmelmley, to give you a knuckle sandwich if only he hadn't gone off to the bathroom. Well, lucky for us, he's not here. We'll just be going now. If you run off, I'll make sure my boss squishes you like a bug when he finds you. Duly noted. Wait, one more thing. Solve this puzzle. Photo finish. Okay. The finish line photo of a race has been cut into strips. Who came in third? Okay, so I don't like this. This one connects to there. This one, you can see the hat and this guy's head connect to here. What about this one? There's a dog. I can't see where the dog is in another one, but we've also got a like round egg guy. Me, 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 moo. This is like the back of the cat right here. This looks like it's the back of the cat. So I think this one... So this one goes behind this one. This one goes behind this one. So we've got this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy. And then we got this guy behind this one. So it's just a matter of who's in the front. Is it these three or this? Yeah, this. So this one either... So this is... I can't find one that this... Oh, hold on. This one goes in front of this one. So it goes behind... In front of... This one. Oh, man. Oh, man. My brain's having a hard time following all these steps. So you are ahead of you. You are behind you. This one is behind this. This is ahead of this. Right? Because, like, yeah, the wing right here and the bird's head right here match up. The hair matches up with that. There's like a tiny bit of bluebird tail right there connected to this guy. There's like the back of this dude's head. And there's the back of a mouse. So this is obviously in front of this. Let's put this 1, 2, 3. This looks like it's ahead of this though. So I'll just put 0 so I don't have to rewrite it. So where does this one go? 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you connect behind this guy? It doesn't look like it. I think this is the first one. I think this is the first one. Yeah, because look, there's a bit of red tail right there. This goes ahead of this. This goes behind this. I have that connection already made. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. So whoever's in the lead in this one, I think. But neither of... Well, I guess this kid's foot is out further out front.
Allow me to present my solution. How can this be?
I hate this. I wish I could move the pieces around. I wish I could move them around. Yeah, the animals don't have... You can't circle an animal. We know this one is last because the front of any of these images doesn't have a dog. So we know this one's last. This one is directly behind this one. You can tell because these hats match and this guy's face matches his body. And then this one goes behind this one. This bird's head goes right where, you know, that matches. That matches. There's the haircut that matches this lady. So it goes behind this one. This one, the hat matches this person perfectly. And then this one goes in the front. So is it you? Is this like some dumb twist where it's like the finish line was in the picture. You didn't see it? This guy crossed it first. Oh, who came in third? Oh. Oh. Whoops. This guy.
Allow me to present my solution.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You don't gotta yell at chat for that one. You don't gotta yell at chat for that. That's fine. That's fine. That's on me. Darn, you solved my puzzle. We really don't have any more time for this silliness. We're leaving. Fine, but just remember you got lucky. If my buddy were here, you'd be the one getting bossed around right now. Are you finished? Open the trash.
Oh man, for the 18-month alert, I turned myself into a sandwich, guys. I'm sandwich man.
Let's go. 10 months. Young Gummy. Thank you very much.
I hope we find the professor soon. Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke? You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Oh, wow. The character left and came back. I wonder if it's going to be Don Paolo in disguise or some shit. Or if it's the evil Layton or some shit.
There, and the next you'd vanished.
I don't trust this.
My apologies, Luke.
I don't trust
I
this.
just needed to check something.
I don't trust this at all.
But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Oh?
Yes. Uh-oh. Look at how suspicious he looks. Little sussy boy. Little sussy young man. I suppose it would be too much to expect the door to open. The eyes of this dragon seems to be the key to unlocking this door. Sounds like a puzzle. Let me handle it, Professor. Okay. This dragon's eyes aren't spheres, but dodecahedrons. This means each eye is a 3D object constructed from 12 pentagons. Though one of the eyes is already made, the other one still needs to be assembled. Which option will create the same eye when folded together? Oh boy. They want me to assemble a dodecahedron inside my brain? I can't fucking do that. Oh man, the easiest way might be to actually grab a die and draw on it. It might actually be the easiest way. Let's do this millionaire style. Ask the audience. You think I trust you goons? Do dee da 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 do dee do dee do. Who's dyslexic and can think in 3D? Any of you got that 3-dimensional thinking upgrade? I didn't get that one. I went for conversational skills. Yeah, I didn't spec into that one. My skill tree is a little more diverse. That was really deep in the skill tree, though. 3D thinking was a very advanced ability. Is it... Is it crazy that I want to cut a piece of paper up to solve this? Is that too crazy? Is that too weird? Is that too insane? This one isn't that hard. I don't have an easy time. Well, okay. I know it's not C because of the way that it is, which means it's A or B. I know, I love how it's just like chat, like there's chatters like, it's actually not hard. It's not hard if your brain thinks in 3D. This one feels good. A feels pretty good. I'm gonna go with A.
How about this?
It's really not that hard, guys, if you just
No
know how to
puzzle can
fold a
stop Layton's
dodecahedron inside your brain. All set. Smashing work, Luke. There's no time to celebrate, you two. Let's head in. Is this endgame right now? I feel like the endgame of a Layton game is usually climbing a tower. Followed by a series of difficult, or preceded by a series of difficult locks. Oh, he looks cool. What do you see, Professor? I can fold in 3D. Those glasses make you look like a bug. I think something's coming into focus here. Strange glasses. These two circular images show what you're seeing through your right and left eye. The images were originally the same, but one of them has now been flipped right, left, and spun around an unknown amount. The shapes are the same as the original image. with the exception of one, which has been changed slightly. Okay, so if we were to take this and flip it, and then 1, 2, 3 to the left, then the moon would line up. So that's my baseline here. Flip it. So the line goes like this. It would go like this. 1, 2, 3. Well, this wouldn't be like that, I think. I don't think this would be quite... No, would it? The H is fine. You're fine. The moon is fine. I'm sus of you. I think I feel good about you. I feel good about you. I feel good about you. If I flip this, then it would be like... And then rotated, that would be fine. So I feel good about you. It's just you. Do I feel good about you? I flip it. And then like that. Yeah, I feel good about you. Okay, I'm gonna say it's G. I don't trust G. I don't trust the G.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Nice.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
The answer is G. You might have been fooled by the flipping since you were paying attention to differences along the shape's axis. You must have found the answer pretty easily. It's a relief to take those off. I was feeling a bit lightheaded and had some trouble focusing, but it was totally worth it. Thanks to you, the door's unlocked and we're clear to press on. What a gloomy place. You think so? I actually like how there are dragons everywhere.
Well, well, well. So you're the scoundrel who bullied my poor underling. That's gonna cost you, lad.
Look who went crying to his boss. I've never seen such bravery. Quiet, you! What was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered. I understand. You're a small fellow, and you knew you had no chance of stopping us. So you got your big lug of a boss to do your dirty work for you. Sling all the insults you like, boy. Believe me, if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd have pounded you one already. Since I can't do that, I'll sock it to you with a vicious puzzle. Would you like me to take care of this one, Luke? Don't trouble yourself with this riffraff, Professor. I can handle whatever he's dishing out. A couple of rapscallions have hidden some stolen goods in a cave. To protect their stash, they're planning to seal off the entrance with some wood. To do so, they need to cut the board shown below into 2 equal pieces. Where should the thieves cut to make their where should the thieves make their cut? Like that?
Allow me to present my solution.
That was a 40
Puzzling?
pickle rat?
I think not.
So much for that puzzle. Now what will you do? You're lucky the boss doesn't let me rough up people in here, but you can't stay here forever. And when I see you on the outside, you best watch your back. Yeah, what he said. They're all bark and no bite. Come on, everybody. We got places to be. You're the best. Around. Nobody's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best. Around.
Moisler.
Thank you, XOR, for the 23 months. This whole room is covered in mirrors. Strange, isn't it? Very disorienting. It's hard to know which way we should head. It seems as if we've hit a dead end. How do you think we should proceed, Big Luke? Maybe there's a hidden panel on one of these walls that we have to press open for a door. Close, but not quite. If my guess is correct, the door out of here is hidden in the dark over there, but we can't just rush headlong into the dark. There's no telling what traps could be set. Now I see what you're getting at. Are you saying that this room is a puzzle, Professor? That's right, Luke, and I'm about to solve it! 16 circular rooms are arranged in a square below. A beam of light shines in a straight line from each of the 4 letters A, B, C, and D and exits through each of the 4 yellow arrows. 2-sided mirrors in each of the 4 rooms reflect beams. Identify which 4 rooms contain mirrors and the direction each mirror faces by tapping the rooms. Okay. In 4 rooms only. I feel like there's got to be one there. Am I crazy, or like is this solved with 3? Oh, okay, hold on. I wasn't. Has to pass through 8 rooms. I didn't see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, God. One, 2, 3, 4. This one could just go straight up. This one clearly has to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this one 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would work. But now I don't have a solution here. Unless, yeah, there we go. You go here, you go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Perfecto. It seems my theory was right on the money. This way, everyone. Look at this rugged old clock, Luke. It must be an antique. Professor, I think this may be the top floor. We must be close now. Why is there a swinging metal chain with a spike ball? What? The future professor's quarters are most likely on the other side of that door. But how are we supposed to make it over this huge gap? Does anyone else think the floor looks like a giant slide puzzle? An astute observation. It seems the foundation under our feet is yet another puzzle for us to solve. The future Layton sure has a flair for the dramatic. This does seem to be the case. Now let's get started on this puzzle. The bridge is out. If you don't find a way across this room, you'll be unable to continue. Can you figure out how to put the 4 pieces of the dragon bridge back together? You can't walk through the spike ball, so you'll need to deal with that too. Hmm. It's good enough, right? I've gotten nowhere so far. Of course. You can move the fucking... Well, I'm glad I figured that out finally.
Let's see if I've got this right.
It's a lot easier when you can move the ball.
Just as I suspected.
Oh my god, the future Layton is just on the other side of this bridge, guys. Ugh. All right, stand back. I'm gonna open the door. Be careful. Who knows what future Professor Layton has planned for us. Cutscene time!
Excuse me, you there!
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
He sounds just like the Dracula guy from game
I
2.
demand an explanation.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
I don't know. Something about you seems off.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel. Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Oh, is that so?
Professor, what tipped you off?
It's the hat.
Yes, what indeed? I'm all ears.
I intend to expose you for the imposter you are. Fascinating. Do continue. Luke, would you be so kind as to solve a quick puzzle for me? Right now, Professor? Aren't we kind of in the middle of something? Yeah, aren't we kind of in the middle of something, dude? Come on. A pile of blocks. Okay. Can you imagine? It's like, Professor, what's the answer to this big mystery we've been chasing for a couple of days? He throws a pile of Tetris bricks on the floor. He's like, solve it and I'll tell you. A pile of blocks has been carefully stacked in the image below. The image below is a view from the side. The perspective is also rotated in an unknown direction. Gravity is acting on the blocks, so any block not touching the ground or a block below it will fall. When you're looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which is up? It's not A. It's not B. And it's not C. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and pick D.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
When you look carefully at the stack from each angle, you can see, yeah, see, I saw those. I saw those ones that would fall. That's how I knew. Yes, yes, the boy is quite bright. We all know that, but what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting there. But first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket that's either red or blue. Which is it? What a terribly uncharacteristic quarry for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve your puzzle without a single hint? So in other words, you have no idea what color the pen in my pocket is. Of course not. That's funny. Oh. Luke, what would happen if you removed the bottom row of blocks from that structure I showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down, I suppose. That's right. The blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting on the blocks beneath can those blocks stay elevated. What are you getting at, old man? If you were really me, you would have lived through this very moment before. Therefore, you should know exactly what color the pen in my pocket is. Given your answer, I can only assume your memory of that crucial event has vanished, but remember those blocks. Each sits on top of the next. When you remove one, everything on top of it comes tumbling down. It all makes sense now. So out with it already. What color is the pen in your pocket? There was never any pen to begin with. Damn, Layton. It's Dr. Stun Gun, who's actually Don Paolo.
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun. Or should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction. Does anything ever get past you, Herschel?
I'm still waiting for it to be Don Paolo, dude. I like when you get a double mystery solve.
Hats off to you, Herschel.
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished. Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name. Sure enough, you came running. And faster than expected at that.
You're a real lowlife, you know that?
So why me? You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine. Or rather, your memories do.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Of course. So that strange device...
Oh no,
Finally
dude.
catching on, eh? Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit.
Oh no,
of
dude.
My own design. In layman's terms. a
He
memory
stole my
recorder.
brain juice.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Why, they provide me with data, of course. Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand what you're getting at.
I'd imagine you know quite a bit about loss yourself, Herschel. Think, man. I'm talking about Claire.
Claire.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes.
As everybody knows, come on.
One
It's
end of the
elementary.
wormhole is anchored in the present. But every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data. Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death. Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no easy task. If my calculations were even the slightest bit off, I could be trapped forever.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like you, Herschel, I loved Claire.
So you intend to travel back through time and save her?
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Maybe.
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dimitri.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report you to the authorities. I'm here to put an end to the schemes of the man who dragged my good name through the dirt. That's a lovely sentiment, Herschel, but you seem to have forgotten one key detail. The towering pagoda is my stronghold, and that means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men here to overpower you. Look here. What? This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. It displays 2 warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each troop. Your side is more or less accurately represented by the red and mine by the gray. It should be fairly clear to you who the victor will be. The gray side has more powerful troops. There's no way red could win. Exactly. Your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Herschel. Personally, I think it's a bit premature to praise him in this case, Dimitri. From what I can see, our troops wouldn't lose the fight, provided the battle is fought one-on-one. Sounds to me like you simply don't wish to admit defeat. If you believe it possible, prove it. Puzzle battle, Layton versus Dimitri. Each troop will engage one troop from the other side in one-on-one combat. Pair each of your red troops against one of the opposing gray forces. Your troops are marked with an icon of Professor Layton. The strength of each troop is represented by the number of stars on its banner. Arrange your forces so that the red side avoids defeat. Win-win, tie, loss, loss. Yeah, right? Loss, loss, win-win, tie, I guess. Your logic has impressed me once again.
Very nicely done, Herschel.
Give it up, Dimitri.
Give it up. Oh, no. I'm just getting started.
Uh-oh. It's the president!
Who is that?
Bill Hawks.
As you can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot. So I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
You're a monster.
Oh, wow. Oh no, we're trapped.
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
Professor? How'd you get there?
Remember when he left earlier?
Just what is
Remember
going
when
on
he
here?
walked away
Why are
earlier?
there 2 of you?
Wait a minute,
Which
who
one
is...
is the real professor?
What?
There he is! There he is!
Don Paolo?
If he's in here,
Where's the real professor?
What a twist! What a twist!
this is getting far too complicated.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the
Where did you
lectures
find
and get
him?
me out of here?
How did you get him on board for this?
Help us, Professor!
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
I just gotta find out how to solve this lock puzzle. The cell door will open if you simply press the right button. Here's how to find it. Think of a button as squares on a grid. From wherever you start, move one square to another in the direction dictated by the symbol. A star means to go left, moon means to go right, sun is up, and a drop of water means... A sun is down, and drop of water means to go up. There's only one button you can start from and reach all the other buttons by following the rules listed above. Okay, and the legend is down here. So if I start at this, I go up, left, right, up, left, down, left, up. Then we get stuck in a loop here. So it's not you. It's not you. And it's not any of you because you lead into him. I don't touch that moon. Sorry. Okay, what about you? No, what about you? Left? So it's this one.
That should do the trick.
Dum, bada, bum, bada, bow.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Once you realize all the squares are leading to the same endpoint. Yep. It would seem the tables have turned on you, Dimitri. Give your perchant for logical thinking, I'd say you're deluded about the current situation. Look around you. In case you haven't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I only need say the word, and my men will come rushing to my aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri. Do you think I'd be so naive as to set foot into your base without a plan of my own? Meaning? This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way here, I set up a few diversions of my own. Call for your henchmen if you like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full for at least a few more minutes. Clever, Herschel. Very clever. Boss, we gotta run! It seems I must concede defeat today, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing you when our paths cross next. They're much faster than I imagined. There's no chance of us catching... What are you talking about? What's wrong? Dimitri and his men managed to abscond with the Prime Minister in the midst of all this commotion. That doesn't sound good. Dimitri's activated an alarm. Family members from the area are going to flood this place before long. There's the distinct possibility that we may have to fight our way of the towering pagoda. But didn't you take care of Dimitri's henchmen on the way in, Professor? Not quite, I'm afraid. With a few diversions I managed to set up will only buy us a few more minutes. The path we took on the way in is most likely swarming with family thugs by now. Our only hope is to find some sort of emergency escape route. Dimitri is a prudent man. He may have one hidden in this room somewhere. We must search the place thoroughly. Hidden puzzle. Sorry, I gotta do this hidden puzzle first. A difference of 39. Touching the squares on the scoreboard below will turn them from white to green. Both sides currently display 58, but Luke and Professor Layton are planning to each touch one square and create two different numbers. The difference between those two numbers will be 39. What are those numbers? Do da 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 dum da da dum. We can turn them from white to green. It doesn't say we can go from green to white. I don't know if I can assume that we can go from green to white. Because it would be useful if we could turn this into like a 9. But I can't turn this into a 7 without doing that. What else can how else can I change these numbers around? I could turn a 5 into a 6. I could turn a 5 into a 6 or a 9 very easily. But what can I turn an 8 into? I guess I can turn an 8 into a 6 or a 9 as well. Oh, that actually works. $16.59, dudes. Is it 59 and 98? I think it's 50. I think it's 98 and 59.
How about this?
Hey, he's solving a puzzle.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Okay, that was a hidden puzzle in this room. But now we gotta focus back on the matter at hand, and that's escaping this. A trapdoor. Ho ho. This stairwell is awfully narrow, and there's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts. Oh, let's see. Let's see which way we go out of here then. Let's find out. You can't turn unless you hit a wall. Following this rule, you need to reach the goal without taking the same path twice or running into any dead ends. No. Just gotta
Let's
solve
see if
those
I've
ones
got this
backwards.
right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Great escape. You found the way out. The passages below are too narrow for all of us to move through at the same time. If we wish to get out, we gotta split into 2 groups. I don't like it, but it seems we got no choice. Now, who should I take with me? You always get to be the gentleman. This time, let me escort the young lady. Sorry, but I prefer you coming with me, Don Paolo. Very well. Flora and I will break off. Luke, you go with the professor, and he'll help him keep an eye on Don Paolo. Little Luke, trade with me. I want to be in the professor's group. Flora, we'll see each other soon enough. Go with Big Luke, and we'll meet at the hotel. All right, our groups are set. Let's get moving. What did I just run into? Let me guess. A wall? Let me feel. This might actually be a door. Oh, it is. There's a handle here. Great. Now where are we? We're at the bottom of an emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of the building here somewhere. Is it this door? The door should take us outside. Well, look at that. We made it out. The family is bound to have men in the vicinity. We need to put some distance between us and the pagoda. Man, I thought we were at the end of the game.
I still don't
Why did they
understand
let him
why
run
Don
away?
Paulo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Yeah, that's me every game, Luke. I never understand why he's there.
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
I most certainly will not.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on...
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Come now, Paul. It wasn't that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
Paul!
Professor, you still haven't explained what happened back there.
I knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda, so I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve. Don Paulo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Me too, bro.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his. We both want answers to the same questions, so we decided to work together. That's all.
When did this start?
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he said strike you as strange?
No, not really.
It was his greeting that made me suspicious.
Huh?
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Sure, I remember it. But what of it?
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
Oh, of course. In the future, I'm not a kid anymore. But the doctor didn't even notice.
Precisely.
That means Dr. Schrader was...
Don Paulo in disguise, yes.
So why did
So
Big
you
Luke
knew he
hire
was a
Don
vet before
Paulo?
He even said 4 sentences. Wow, you're good, Professor.
That planted the seed of doubt, though I didn't confirm my suspicion until much later.
Did Don Paulo pose as anyone else?
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us as Dean Del Mona when we met him last. From the moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
Amazing. How did you know?
His white hair gave it away.
But white hair seems perfectly natural on a man his age.
Not if he wears a wig. He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages. Don Paulo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Del Mona had aged.
Wow, nice work there, Professor.
Shortly after that, I confronted Don Paulo and had him tell
Oh
me
my God.
everything.
Okay, come on.
It seems Dmitri had been paying him quite handsomely to make sure we headed toward the pagoda. I filled Don Paulo in on all the strange happenings we've witnessed here, and then I requested his assistance in solving this mystery.
Well, that all makes sense,
Does it?
I suppose.
Does it,
But
Luke?
the part I still don't get is why Don Paulo decided he wanted to help us. After all, this is the fellow who tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
That's none of your business, brat.
Hey, call me a brat again and just see what happens.
It was Claire, Luke. It all had to do with Claire.
The woman Dmitri was talking about?
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was a researcher who worked in the same laboratory as Dmitri.
Oh no, so she...
Yes. The last time I saw her, she was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion. The oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage. It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident. I did everything I could to research the matter on my own. my efforts were largely fruitless.
I had no idea.
It's likely that Dmitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death. His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted version of atonement.
What a terribly sad story. But what does it have to do with Don Paolo?
Well, Luke, as it turns out, Dmitri and I weren't the only ones with strong feelings for Claire.
Oh my god.
No way! You mean...
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
Come on!
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Herschel.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure.
Here, this is for you.
I'm
What
leaving
is
you
it?
to be with Don
A
Paolo.
letter, of course. Read it at home.
Why don't you just tell me what it says? I'm right here, after all.
My, you're making this quite difficult. What I want to say is, well, in short, this.
Layton! You! You will pay for this someday!
What was that?
Huh?
This is the weirdest. This is the weirdest.
Layton has been my arch nemesis ever since that fateful day.
I see.
Yes, though it's worth mentioning that I had no inkling of Paul's crush until he told me himself. He was in the year above me at university. Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paolo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
I had no idea you'd been through so much. Sorry for being so
What do you
mean to
mean through so much?
Paul?
You had a crush on a girl who was in a relationship. What do you mean?
Ugh. Spare me your sappy sympathy. And my name is Don Paolo. Address me as such, boy.
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paolo.
Yeah.
With you distracting Dmitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
Yeah.
So that's what you were up to while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
Then it sounds like that should be our next move. Where to, Professor?
Oh, ho, ho. I'll let you ponder that for yourself. But first, we should head back to the hotel. Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
Oh my god, just be done. I'm over it, man. I'm over it. I'm over it. Just be done. Just be done. Please. Wow, that's a lot of puzzles I missed. I don't want to waste too much time getting back to the hotel, so let's take the railway. Fine, this is where we part ways. I'm leaving now. I'll know where to find you. And now he's gone. Are you sure it's safe to let him wander on his own like that? I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him this time. If you say so, Professor, he must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paolo. He certainly was infatuated. But enough about that subject. Let's go. We got work to do. I still don't know where we're going. We're going to the hotel, idiot. Our first priority is to liberate the Prime Minister. Dmitri fed the towering pagoda with Mr. Hawks, so he clearly has another hideout. It's the lighthouse. He's got another tower. We can get back to Flatstone Street in a jiff using the subway. How can little Luke and big Luke be together? Doesn't that cause a pair? Oh, don't worry. They talked about it once, and it was absolutely the wildest thing I've ever seen. Which one is it now? You look deep in thought there, Inspector. Have you found any new information? Ah, Layton, just the man I was looking for. I found a clue that has simply stumped me. Take a look for yourself. The fingerprint. Is it A?
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Brain speed up. Aren't you supposed to be searching for the Prime Minister right now? Listen, lad, a man of the law can't ignore one case simply because he's busy with another. It's the duty of every officer to assist and defend citizens. That's how I work, even in a place as lawless and overrun with criminal activity as this one. Even in this den of depravity, I will ensure that the spirit of Scotland Yard burns bright. I'm sure the citizens of this London are very grateful for your efforts, Inspector. Why don't you tell him what you know? Why don't you tell him? Dimitri's building a time machine to go back to the past and save Claire. Correct, or at least that's what he said. Funny, we ran through every floor of the pagoda and I didn't see anything that resembled a time machine. Excellent observation. He clearly has a destination in mind when he ran from the towering pagoda. I think he was going to the lighthouse. The lighthouse. It's the lighthouse. It's the lighthouse. Professor, Luke, welcome back. I'm so glad you're both safe. The same to you, dear. Hopefully getting out of the pagoda wasn't too difficult for you. Not at all. Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way. Where is he, though? Oh, when we got back here, a mustached man was waiting down in the lobby. A man with a mustache? Was he dressed in black? Yes, that's right. He had a black uniform. That sounds like Shipley to me. Whoever he was, he walked right up to Luke and started talking fast and furious. At some point during the conversation, Luke got a troubled look on his face and said, Flora, some very important business has come up and I need to go take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to carry on with his investigation without me for now. Did he tell you where he was going? No, but he did promise to meet back up with us later. Big Loop is even more perceptive than I thought. He knows exactly what our next move is. Professor, is something the matter? I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had traveled into the future? Well, that'd be Big Luke. That's right. You have a visitor, Professor. Oh, who is it? Pardon the intrusion, Layton. Inspector Chelmy. What can I do for you? I've been thinking about something. I saw something I saw while running about town. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it may sound a bit ridiculous. What's ridiculous? Well, it's just, I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research? Well, a few minutes ago, I spotted a woman on the street who looked just like one of the blast victims. Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you? Then you know why I'm so... Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've also seen the woman you spoke of. The resemblance she bears to Claire is striking, but it's coincidental. It has to be. I suppose you're probably right. Forgive me, I wasn't thinking clearly. Well, there's bound to be a logical explanation for this. If the similarity isn't coincidental, can you check if this woman is some relative of Claire's? I'll take another look at her file and see if I can find out more about her family. And by the by, you haven't seen Barton around here anywhere, have you? No, can't say I have, sir. I swear if he didn't have me looking out for him, he'd have been sacked from the force years ago. Of course, I'm rather fond of the fellow, and I intend to look out for him until I retire. But still, at any rate, if you see Barton, tell him his commanding officer is searching for him. Good day. So, where's our adventure going to take us next, Professor? This isn't an adventure, it's an investigation. Can't you be more serious? I'm taking it serious. I'm just excited. Not all of us get to go on these kind of investigations all the time. Plus, you get to be with the professor day in and day out. Yeah, I guess the professor and I are always together. Well, I, for one, am happy to hear your enthusiasm, Flora. The three of us will get to the bottom of this case together. Let's head out. Oh, heading back out so soon? Yes, we are. By the way, Becky, I've been wondering if there's somewhere nearby for us to cross the Thames. There's a bridge, but it's quite a long way out beyond Chinatown. Excuse me, sir. Did I hear you're trying to cross the Thames? Oh, grandmother. I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be an underground tunnel that would take you across. It went clear under the Thames, and people would just walk on through the other side. Wow, a tunnel under the river. That sounds amazing. Unfortunately, once the family gained control, they closed down the tunnel. Seagal might still know in a way, though. Do you know him? He's easy to spot with his unibrow, blue hat, and scheming smile. We have quite the history, though now he spends most of his time down at the black market. I do believe we've met this friend of yours before. You remember him, don't you, Luke? Where did he go? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, you two are looking for Luke? He walked out of here a second ago by himself, but where could he possibly be headed? Please excuse me, madam. I have to find my friend. Thank you for the information on Seagal. Not at all, sir. We here at Hotel Duke are always delighted to assist our guests. I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to? I don't know, but I share your concern. It's unlike him to take off without so much as a word. Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission of his own, like when we went to the Towering Pagoda. Well, regardless of his reasons, we shouldn't be out there alone. We need to search for him. What's up? What's up, Parrot? He does find hint coins for you, but he doesn't say funny stuff like Hampton used to. Have you seen Luke? Oh, yoo-hoo, friend of Fluke. Mr. Gentleman, have you seen my dear, sweet Flukey Poo? Hello, Belle. So you haven't seen the boy either. He ran off on his own earlier, and I haven't seen him since. What? My Prince Charming has disappeared? Oh, my poor Fluke. I hope nothing has happened to him. No need to worry yet, but if you see him, please let him know that I've been looking for him. No need to worry. My hunky chunk of a man is missing. I'll tear this town apart to find him if I must. Oh, my God. He's a boy. He's a little boy. Hello again. Do you need something? Sorry to disturb you, but have you seen the boy I'm always with come by? That country mouse in the blue hat? I saw him heading north. He didn't seem lost, so I just let him go. Now I wish I'd have said something to him. You think he went to here? Oh, this guy. What do you want? Please don't hurt me. I simply wish to ask you a question. No need for theatrics. All right, shoot. You know the young fellow I've been traveling with? Have you seen him around this area? You mean the one with the blue hat? I hardly characterize his stare as piercing, but yes, we're talking about the same boy. Nope, I haven't seen him. I'm gonna go back this way. And I'm gonna go north. Okay, I don't think he's at the casino. There's our boy. Luke, there you are. Oh, hi, Professor. I've seen you've gone out for a stroll. Do you mind if I join you? No problem. Sorry to run off. I was just thinking, well, we've had so much fun these last few years, and I've gotten so used to going everywhere together. Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we'd spend time together. Dad told me the other day that his job is transferring him, so we'll all be moving. So your father mentioned that to me as well. Tell me, Luke, do you believe that we are true friends? Of course I do. How can you even ask that? Good. Then there's no need to worry. You see, true friends share a special connection. And this connection endures no matter how far apart they may be separated physically. Distance and time apart are irrelevant to the bond formed by a true friendship. Do you follow? I think I do, Professor. Excellent. Let's get back to our investigation. We've many mysteries to solve. Sounds good, Professor. Good to see you back in high spirits, my boy. Now tell me, can you guess where we're headed next? After thinking about it a lot, I'm guessing Dimitri fled to wherever he's building his time machine. But the question is, where? We already know that his research lab isn't in the towering pagoda. That's right, so we must return to the clues we've gathered during our investigation of this London area. I was just thinking about all the men in white coats we bumped into. They were lab coats, no doubt about it. Perhaps those men are involved with the research. Excellent. Now let's think a bit more. We've met several men in lab coats. Other than their garb, what else? They're wet. They're all wet. They're all wet because they all work at the lighthouse and they swim through the river. Or they walk through the wet tunnel or some shit. We asked the lady at the hotel how to get across the Thames, and she told us about this tunnel. Wow. Yes, we've met quite a few scientists around town in our time here, and though they haven't been very forthcoming with details, it's clear where they'll be coming from. My suspicion is that these men work at the research facility located near the Thames, and that they come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research. And you've had this theory the whole time, Professor? It's been a working theory for a while, yes. We saw too many men walking around town in that state for me to write the whole thing off as a coincidence. Therefore, I believe this research center is somewhere on the other side of the Thames. Amazing! Clearly, I still got a long way to go before I can process things like you, Professor. All right, everybody, we're headed back to the black market. Why there? You missed that part because you ran off, idiot! You got a puzzle for me? I need a puzzle. Is that a mustache or buck teeth? I can't really tell. He's the cake gobbler. I gobble cakes. Somebody ate my piece of cake. I was saving that for later. A, I didn't eat it. B, neither A nor D ate it. C, I didn't eat it. D, C is telling the truth. Somebody isn't telling the truth. That person is the cake gobbler. Who is it? So only one of them is telling a lie is what I'm saying. Is what I'm hearing, is what I'm getting, is what I'm feeling. Where's my notebook? Where's my notebook? Okay, so if D is lying, C is telling the truth. If D is lying, so C is telling the truth, C, F. If C is lying, then you did eat it. Guilt. And then if that would leave A and B telling the truth. Wait, but it just says somebody isn't telling the truth. It doesn't say that D's check out. So if D's lying, this all checks out, except there's two liars, which is, I think, against the rules of the game. Let's say A is lying. So A is lying. I didn't eat it, I ate it. But then if B's telling the truth, neither. So no, it's not A. A is not the liar. B... I think it's D. Because if B is telling a lie, A and D... Oh, wait, hold on. Neither A nor D ate it. Somebody isn't telling the truth. That person is the cake. Hold on. If B is telling a lie, neither A nor D ate it. So A and D ate it? That seems false. Boom ba ba bum boom bum bum boom bum boom boom ba dun 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 da da dun. Actually, it could be B. So if B lies, A, I didn't eat it. Good. B, neither A nor D. So either A or D ate it. D only says that C is telling the truth, and C says... But it says that the person who ate the cake, someone isn't telling the truth. That person is the cake gobbler. So if B's lying... No, it's not B. It's not B. If A is lying, then B is also lying. If C is lying, then D is also lying. If D is lying, then C ate the cake. None of these scenarios work where the liar is eating the cake. Somebody isn't telling the truth. That person is the cake gobbler. Well, if it's D, then C is also lying. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. I'm confused here. This is hard. Same act, right? Yeah, this one's kind of tough. Somebody isn't telling the truth. That person is the cake gobbler. Sorry about that. That's my Discord, guys. Sorry. Sorry. Who messaged me, though? Oh, the bot only... No. What? Where did that come from? What made that? I don't know. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Dun da dum ba dum ba da dum ba da dum. What's the catch here, man? There's a catch somewhere that I'm not picking up. There's a catch and I'm not seeing it. Somebody isn't telling the truth. That person is the cake gobbler. So which of these people, when lying, is the cake gobbler? If A is lying, they are the cake gobbler, but that means B is also lying. Is that a problem? But then B didn't gobble cake. If C gobbled the cake, then C lied and gobbled cake, but then D is also lying and D didn't gobble. Wait. But I'm gonna go with C. I'm gonna go with C. I'm just gonna go with C.
How about this?
It's not C.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
I'm gonna go with D. I'm gonna go with D. I'm gonna go with D and see how that
This one's
goes.
as good as solved.
Not D?
I don't know what to say.
I'm gonna go with B. I'm gonna go with B. I'm gonna see B.
Here's my answer.
Yo, eat shit, game.
I don't know what to say. How about this? I knew it!
I'm so sick of these stupid fucking gotcha puzzles, man. I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of them. I'm so over it. Let's deliver this asshole soccer ball. I want to listen to the accordion. Who knows, man? Who knows here? Hey, I did it. Good job, bird. Out of my way, fellas. I'm going to the black market. Hello. Oh, that's the first time someone's called me by my real name in some time. Where'd you hear it? The proprietress of the Hotel Duke told us. Ah, dear old Maggie. She can be quite fearsome, but underneath it all, she's good people. Anyway, what can I do for you? We're trying to find a way across the Thames around here. We were told you might be able to help us. Have you tried jumping? To be honest, that's an option we haven't considered. I'm just joshing you. There's a couple of boats that leave from in front of the Thames Arms, but those are exclusively used by the family and their goon squad. I was told you knew of another way across. So Maggie laid it all out for you, did she? More or less. All right then, but things are pretty rough across the river. If you're set on heading there, I gotta make sure you at least got the brains to get across. 3 blocks. No, I don't like that. Huzzah!
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Amazing. Even with the number of blocks increases, the ways you solve the puzzle remains the same. As long as you stay focused, it's not hard, right? Yeah, exactly. All right, you got good enough brains to take care of yourself out there, so listen good. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to a tunnel under the river. The door's locked tighter than a bank safe, but here's the thing. There's a switch to open it. It's not a button or anything that straightforward. It's a fancy coded lock. But judging by how you just solved my puzzle, you might have the smarts to break the code. All right, let's go find this lock. Hey, how are you doing, Subject 3? I don't want anything. I just...
Well, if you don't got a reason to talk to me, then take a hike.
Take a hike, take a hike. I'm Hampton. Subject 1, is that you? Well, I'll be it is. You made it out of the lab alive too, eh? Huh? So Hampton was a subject lab animal just like you? Who would have guessed? You look good, Subject 1. Keep your beak clean out there. I didn't realize Hampton had a tragic backstory too. That might be the door he was talking about. I think you're right. Now we just have to find the switch that opens it. So this is the switch he was talking about. I think I can break the code. Let's see. The B was probably Subject 2, honestly. Yeah. A zero-sum game. This puzzle is worth 30 pickle rats. For each of the 4 squares below, there's a way to display the numbers 0 to 9. What? Tapping each of the 4 buttons A, B, C, D will change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Figure out all the hidden rules and set all the numbers to 0. This looks like it goes just down by 5 and it loops. Or up by 5 and it loops. I did it.
This
I didn't
one's
figure
as
out the
good as
rules,
sold.
but I did it.
I knew it!
Wonderful job. Yeah, I don't care. I want to see the conclusion of the story. I'm over it at this point. Yikes, this place is a mess. It seems the tunnel here has been neglected for some time. It's starting to leak and fall apart. There's no way to make your way through without getting your pants thoroughly soaked. No wonder why those scientists were never dry. If we try to cross this mess, my dress will get soaked. I know it's rough, but sometimes sacrifices have to be made. Easy for you to say, Luke. You're wearing short pants. The only mystery left is that of the mystery woman. Why are you down here? Look who we have here. You. Hey, I thought this place was unguarded. You got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just taking a break. It's very relaxing down here, but now that I've seen you, I very well can't just let you waltz on past. Look, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way? Doubtless you're headed for the research facility, yes? Sure, whatever. You can go through. After all, I'm not exactly on the clock here, but that doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up to them, you're out of luck. Standards? What kind of standards? You need to have solved at least 80 puzzles, which you have, so go on. Aren't you worried about what will happen if people find out you let us pass through? What does it matter if you get through? No, you won't stop the boss. No one's got the brains for that. And now he's got his eye on you. It's only a matter of time before he traps you. We'll see about that. My break's over now. I don't imagine we'll see each other again. Goodbye. Wow, get a load of this. I think it's safe to say we've arrived at Dimitri's research facility. Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here, Professor? Most likely, and that means the place is probably under very heavy guard. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. Can this chapter be named The Grand Conclusion, please? The Time Machine Facility. All right, be real with me, Cathara. How many chapters? How many chapters are in this game? As I suspected, we can't just stroll through the main gate. 13? 13? Come on! Perhaps there's a more discreet entrance into the place. Good idea, Professor. Let's find our way in. Look at the door. I think we can squeeze in through here. Look, you two, there's a message. Oh, where? Right there on that little scrap of paper stuck to the wall. See it? Follow the code. One of the four corner squares below A, B, C, or D will unlock the door when pressed. Start from the... Yo, King Justin, thanks for the resub. Start from the red square in the center and follow the order code shown at the top. Red, blue, yellow to find it. Also, you can't use the same square twice. What? Oh, so I just gotta... So red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, no. Red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, no. Red, blue, yellow, red. No, there's... Okay. Red, blue, yellow. Or do I have to go from the red in the middle? No, I probably have to go blue. Blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red. There's no red that connects to this one. And it has to be this way. Yellow. Then it has to be this way. Then it has to be this way. It has to be this way. Then go red, blue, yellow, 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 red. I'm gonna say it's A. I think it's A.
Does this sound right?
It sure does, Flora. Congratulations. Yo, Xanthi, thank you for the 10 months. I did it. Who knows what would happen if I hadn't solved this puzzle? Your help is greatly appreciated, Flora, but I do wonder who could have left this message here. It was Claire, maybe. I don't know. Oh. Glad to see you all had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle. It was Don Paolo. Hi there, Don Paolo. Kid, I'm lurking in the shadows. At least pretend to be startled, won't you? Paul, how did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us? Let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. A true gentleman keeps his secrets, so I don't think I'll be sharing them with you. You probably just used that goofy flying machine of yours. It's not goofy! And I think I made myself clear that that matter's not open for discussion. Nosy brat. Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's continue on. What's this hole? This ladder's sure to take us down into the research facility. Ah, yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again. Stand aside, I'll lead the way. No way, I'm the youngest and the nimblest. I should go first. Being nimble doesn't make you first, it makes you a monkey. Stand aside. Really, what kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Paolo, this is so disappointing. You were so reasonable and polite when you were disguised as the professor. Does she forget the time that he kidnapped her, shoved her in a barn, and disguised himself as her? Does she forget all that? Of course I was. When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of the character, right down to the way Layton apes the part of gentleman to get in people's good graces. That's a terrible thing to say about him. He's not aping the part of a gentleman. He is a gentleman. Whatever. Look, let's just finish this debate with a puzzle. Solve what I dish out and you go first. I don't care. I don't need to go. You just go first. We don't have to do this. To inspect this odd construction site, start at the orange arrow and pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order will you use the white ladders? Oh, I see. We very clearly have to use this one first, because if we go to the right and take the stairs, we hit C or B if we go left before we hit A. So I go down, I can go right, and then down, and then this way, and then up, and then left. No, it's just, I hate this. I go down, I go right, I go down, I go up. I go down again, I go right. That works, right? I'm gonna go ahead and put it like that.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Yeah, so, sorry, I've been very focused on the game, but for those of you who have stumbled into the stream halfway through and are wondering, golly oh my, what on earth is happening in Professor Layton 3, the Unwound future? I sure am curious. Buckle up. So, we went to the tower. We went into the tower where evil future Layton was hiding, and as we're approaching the tower, Professor Layton's like, excuse me, I'm gonna run away for a minute, and then he comes back. You climb the tower by solving a bunch of puzzles. You go to the top. There's Dr. Stungun, who has been impersonating you in the future, and he's like, why are you been doing this? He's like, because I needed a scapegoat. He's like, you could have chose anyone, and he's like, well, I chose you. And then it was like, okay, well, if that's the case, then whatever. Dr. Stungun was like, oh, I actually needed your memories. That's why one of my puzzles scanned your brain. And then Layton's like, oh, that sucks. Why would you do that? And then Stungun puts him in a cage. And then it turns out that Professor Layton is Don Paulo. And when Professor Layton walked away before entering the tower, he hired Don Paulo to impersonate him, and he went in on his own on the side. And then you find out also that the Prime Minister is being held captive by Professor Stungun. Also, Dr. Stungun's motivations is that he has a crush on Professor Layton's girlfriend from the past who exploded, who's definitely not dead. And also, that's why Don Paulo agreed to help, because he also had a crush on her. Everybody liked this girl. And then after that, now we're trying to hunt him down in wherever his actual tower is. So that's what we're doing right now. Also, Luke's moving to America. Yeah. Also, Luke's family is leaving. They threw that in very briefly. Luke's family is moving away, and he's afraid that him and Layton won't be friends when they move. I guess your head's not as empty as you look. All right, you can go first. Not the whole time. Layton was Layton, but then there was that one small part in the tower where Layton wasn't Layton. He was really Don Paulo. All right, everybody, the coast is clear. Come on through. This looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I bet you anything this tunnel leads all the way back out to the Thames. You sound awfully sure about that. Remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does a secret laboratory research like Don Paulo. I suppose everybody's got to have a hobby. Also, Big Luke ran off after the tower escape and hasn't shown his face since, and I'm sus of him, dude. He's sus. What is it? The materials they have here. They seem like... No, never mind. I must be mistaken. Never mind. What is it, Layton? What do they seem like? This metal shutter is barring our way. It's starting to get the feeling we're not well... Ooh, you think? Naturally, Flora. That's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. They even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock to the stutter. No, if they had gone out of their way, they would put a regular lock with a key. They wouldn't put a puzzle on it. Make your way from the green square to the red square, one step at a time. What's the catch? Well, you can only move to numbers that differ by 1 from your current number. If you reach the goal following this rule, the door will open. Each number you touch will light up. Make sure all the numbers on your path are lit before submitting your answer. So 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Success. You did it. That lock didn't stand a chance against me, stupid lock. I hope you didn't enjoy busting open that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. If you say so, Flora. I can't resist. There's a hidden puzzle. I gotta see it. Thank you, Brendan, for the 31 months. Can we get some moist sevens in the chat for this? Absolute gentleman. A true gentleman drops their prime sub. What a lovely surprise. We found a hidden puzzle. 15 pickled rats. Two sisters are talking about their ages. 1 year ago, I was exactly half as old as you, said the younger one. The older sister replies, even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. Here, look, if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. Hey, you're right. That's really cool. So 1 year ago,
I've been on this planet for close to 40 years. Never once have I ever gone anywhere where I came across a hidden puzzle.
yeah, because you've obviously never been to London. What do you think? This game is fiction? It's just an accurate telling of how things work in the UK. One year from now, your age will be half my age. So a year before and a year after, the younger sister's age is half the older sister's age. So if, I don't know, if they're 8 and 4, no, if they're 7, no. No. Yeah, 7 and 4. Then we have... Oh, no, it doesn't work. What if they're 3 and 5? Yeah, because then we got 2, 4. Oh, no, but then we got 4, 6. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know if there's... How is there any situation where the kids... How's there any situation in which +1... You have been to London? Yeah, well, you obviously only did tourist stuff if you didn't stumble into any hidden puzzles. You think they just give puzzles to the tourists? It's for the locals. It wouldn't be 2 and 3, right? Because you would have 1 and 2, and then you would have... No, because... Three and 4. No, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work even a little bit. was a weird 8. The only numbers that really split in half are 1 and 8. The only numbers that you can really cut in half are 1 and 8. And we get 10 and 10. So her age, so she must be 17, right? But that wouldn't make sense, I think. Because that would make the little sister 9. Because a year ago, the younger sister would have to be 8. And 10 obviously isn't half of 18, but if you chop 18 in half like that, it makes 2 10s. Yeah, man, you can have my serial killer notebook when I'm done with it. Look at this. Look at this bullshit. The ramblings of a madman. The ramblings of a madman, truly. This is 3 Layton games worth of fucking puzzles. Oh, God. They just get worse. One adult making baby. Oh, remember the dog being ran over? Yeah, the dog being ran over puzzle. That was a fun one. Bum bum. I'm confused here though. The older sister, like, I can't think of any way that you can have a younger sister be half the age of the older sister with a 2, like at 1 year and then also 2 years later. That doesn't make sense. It says if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year. Oh, hold on. 1 year ago, I was exactly half as old as you. 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. I'm gonna go 9. I'm gonna go 9. The younger sister's
I've got a
9.
good
I'm gonna go
feeling
with.
about this one.
Why? Let's see
Few
why
things
they say
satisfy
it's
like a
true.
puzzle solved.
Correct. The little sister is 9 years old. The older sister is 17. A year ago, the older sister was 16 and the younger was 8. A year from now, the older sister will be 18 and the younger one 10. If you divide the 18 into a top half and a bottom half, each one is a 10. But why did it have that whole thing about in a year from now that 18 cut in half is 10 above? I know, I figured that out. You can see it on my drawing right here, right there. But it specifically said a year from now, my age will be twice your age.
This is a mean puzzle.
This was a mean puzzle. The second statement is one hint. It was just wrong. It just lied. It just lied. Twice graphically? Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up. What are you doing down here? Shh. Not so loud, sir. We've come to rescue you. I don't know what you mean. There's no need to play dumb, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather by Dimitri Allen, and now you're being forced to work on his research here, correct? You know his name, but who are you exactly? I'm the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own evil purposes. Oh, of course. I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Boy, you can't imagine how shocked I was to learn that Professor Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some, yes, but I don't dare talk about it with people here. Imagine what the family would do to me if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility with you? Sometimes he comes and goes. Yikes! Quick, hide. We got guards headed this way. Oh, it's these goons. Can I just cut this rope and drop it on them? This place is like a meat locker. I don't see why we have to stand guard down here anyhow. Most we're ever gonna find is a rat. Remember how we dropped the ball on guard duty back at the pagoda? That's why. This is our punishment, and I say we got off easy. If Bostro hears you harping on this gig, he'll knock your block off. I wish I'd stayed in school. Nothing good ever comes from this line of work. Can it, you lunk? We got 10 hours till our shift ends, so let's just go ride this out and then go home. If you really want to make the time go faster, quit the complaining and tell me a joke or something. Did you hear that? I did. Those two are going to stand guard for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk by on my own, they won't stop me. Wait just one moment. I think we may be able to get these fellows to overlook us as well. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. 60? Oh, yes. Cut the rope. Of course. Hmm. This doesn't even line up. What am I doing? Oh, that works. Hey, I think I did it. Ho!
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Layton's like, it's not my usual method of puzzle solving,
Few
but how
things
about we
satisfy
kill
like a
these
puzzle
fine gentlemen? Whoa, I bet those two didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. Yes, I don't condone violence. You literally built a gun in the first half of the game. Before we move on, please hear me out. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all of the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I'm listening. I'm hoping we can speak directly with the man and end this whole mess. Do you know where Dimitri might be right now? If he's here, he'll most likely be in the central research room. I can show you the way. Wonderful, but before we go, allow me one more question. These materials lying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is polydimensional physics, and I work on the time machine. The materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. And this group also works under Dimitri's supervision. Who knows? That group tinkers with some pretty dangerous stuff. It's not really in line with Dimitri's interests, though. All right, let's step over their lifeless bodies. Hey, it's this guy. What's the meaning of this, Horace? Who are these people? It's the real Professor Layton, Cuthbert. The real Professor Layton? What does that even mean? Look, I'll explain it all later, but we don't have time to go into it right now. All you need to know is that these people have come to help us out of here for good. You do want to get back to our own time in the past, don't you? Home? I'd do anything to go back. How can I help, Professor? I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I hear he's the central research room. In the central research room. Where is that? You're close. It's just a ways down the corridor. I still can't believe you're the real Layton. Imagine that. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me last time we met as well. You have to excuse me. I have no way of knowing who I was talking with. Anyhow, there'll be time for a chat later. You should get a move on before you get spotted. Bostro and his goons came through here saying that there were intruders in the building. You don't have much time. How did he manage to spot us so quickly? I should have known. We'd probably tripped an infrared sensor at some point. No use in standing around, Layton. Let's go. Wow, this looks like a central research facility, but it's got some sort of lock on it. We might as well turn around. Our first challenge is to get the door open. It's got some sort of strange lock on it. Hidden in plain sight, it says. Okay, the orange plus sign shown in the top left corner below is hidden somewhere in the green grid. Can you find the exact same size and shape? I found it. It's somewhere in there. Moist puzzles in the chat if you figured it out, because I haven't. Oh my god. How do I solve this? Is that the same size? I'm gonna try it.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yay! Wahoo!
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
There we are. The door's lock seems to have disengaged. Hold it right there. Oh no. You guys...
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
I like how even little chubby baby Layton, little imposter baby Layton's right in the corner there.
Oh.
I bet you Big Luke comes and saves the day here.
Oh no, we're trapped.
Quickly, follow me.
Huh?
Oh my god, it's Claire? My heart's still racing.
Who are you?
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
It's Celeste?
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
It's not solved! It's not solved! This enigmatic woman is none other than Claire's younger sister, Celeste. Yeah. It's uncanny how much you look like her. We've crossed paths several times in this city, haven't we? Strange. Claire never mentioned having a sister. It's my biggest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid that it might bring unwanted attention from the family on both of us. For our own safety, I've decided it was best to avoid contact with you at the time. I see. You must have cared dearly for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. Well, to be honest, I haven't been running my own investigations so much as the professor's. But why? Your reputation. They say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle, right? I figured if anyone could get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. Celeste, on the day of the explosion, Oh no, the family will be here any second. We've got to run. Now's my time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Paolo. Our group is too large to move quickly. We need to split up. I couldn't agree more. Celeste, I shall show you to safety myself. Layton, handle the children. Celeste, wait, there's still so much we need to discuss. Found ya! Professor, this town has kept a secret from you so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
In the old father's embrace? Professor, they're gaining on us. Luke, Flora, we have to run. Quick, build another gun. We need to leave the facility immediately. Whew, I can't believe the three of us made it out of there in one piece. Well, don't let your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet. I can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet
The only
next.
old father I can think of is Father Time. Is she trying to meet it at the clock? At the big clock?
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than... I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters. And where
Or is it the
Dimitri's
lighthouse?
If that's the case, it's even...
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here? That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
At the Thames Arms?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception.
Never mind.
When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh, I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
Honestly, that's clever. About what, Luke? About how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have a personal tie to poor Claire, and all of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death, Celeste as well. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries here lead back to that explosion? Because they do. The explosion that killed Claire didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon the scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering the street wailing for his lost parents. For some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. But when I came to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word of the incident was printed or broadcasted following the initial report. I knew the only way I'd get answers about what happened that day was to run my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she had worked with. I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports on the blast. I got my ass kicked. My injuries were so severe I was unconscious for a month. I was lucky to be alive. I returned home to find my flat torn apart. The majority of information I'd gathered on the case had been stolen. That explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with incredible political clout was involved, and this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the event from ever coming to light. I tried to dig back in the case several times, but it was of no use. Every time I tried to make headway, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire is lost to me forever. I know that, but I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well. So you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri and perhaps one other person. Who else do you mean, Professor? Everything will be made clear at the Thames Arms. Let's go. Is the other person the Prime Minister? It's Pavel! What are you doing down here, you goofy guy? Go men, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Frau Lane. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow wound up here. Lost. Très lost. Doing some tunnel exploration like you were talking about before, I take it? Da. Earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto subway tracks. That little valle put me in a great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring Il Mondo, no? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente, most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone kaput. Though I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A little help? Kudasai? Where is he supposed to be from? Everywhere. He's a man of the world. Below is a chart with cardinal directions written in each square. On the top of the chart, however, isn't necessarily north. When looking at the chart from the proper orientation, you can start at a certain square and moving in that direction. So it's not from this way. If I'm looking from this way, it's a Z. These are M's if you look at it from this way, which doesn't help me at all. And they're 3's if you look at it upside down. The only way that those make any sense is if you look at it from this way, and they're W's. But then these become, I don't even know what I would call this.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
I knew because of the way that it was. Oh, domo gracias, Monsieur Sun. Thanks to you, I can now continue my travels. Do be careful out there, Pavel. And stop bothering me. Now that we're topside again, I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip. Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling all right? Not too shaken? Just fine, Professor, but I'm very glad I had both of you with me. The Thames Arms is just a little way up the road here. Let's go meet up with Celeste. Two more chapters. Two more chapters, guys. We're right there. We're right there. We're right there, dude. We're right there. Well, why are there so many people here? Ah, Layton, any breakthroughs in your investigation? Possibly. I'm very glad to see you. I need you to come with me to the Thames Arms. The Thames Arms? An investigation of the premises revealed scrumptious smells, sir. Barton, keep quiet for just a minute. What exactly is so amazing at the Thames Arms that I need to head there this instant? I make no promises, but it's likely that whatever happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Really now? Well, my interest piqued. But there's the matter of this blasted puzzle. What puzzle? The one in this letter I found. I have a feeling it could have something bearing on my case. Well, let me help out. Where's the arrow? There's a treasure hidden below one of the tiles in this room. The only clue is a handwritten note. Follow the arrow to find it. Which tile should you lift? This ice cream looks like an arrow. This looks like an arrow. But is it pointing to this one? Or does it mean the one that it's on?
That should do the trick.
Instructions unclear.
I was sure my logic was sound. Let's see if I've got this right.
Neither?
I was sure my logic was sound.
That looks like an arrow. You gotta agree with me, guys, that looks like an arrow. That looks like an arrow. It's there. Found the arrow. Yeah, let's see what hint 1 is. There's actually an arrow somewhere. Try blurring your vision and having a look. That's not helping. Is that an arrow? Is that little banana an arrow? But it's pointing up. All right, I'm going for number 3. The arrow is somewhere left of center. Is it the banana? Is there a banana on the ground anywhere? This bird isn't the arrow, right? It's a wing. Is it this bird?
Let's see if I've got this right. Well,
I don't
that's
understand why it's the bird. What? It was the monkey's nose? Oh. Well, it worked out anyway. Sorry to say, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Oh, just wonderful. Another prospective lead fizzles out. I'm at my wit's end, I tell you. Whatever you're got to show me at the Thames Arms, it has to be more useful than that letter. How are you doing, Mr. Rabbit? That's quite a group you got there. What are you staring at? What are you starting a parade or something? No, we're just on our way to blow the lid off the biggest mystery London's ever seen. Great, have fun with that. We do have a big group. Look at the screen above me. That's a big group. Oh, look, it's Big Luke. I'm glad we finally met up with each other. Where did you run off to? I was doing a little investigating of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I had seen in town. I saw her tailing you around town and decided someone needed to figure out who she was. You must be talking about Celeste. Where did you last see her? I lost her at one point, but I just saw her again heading into this restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours head in as well. Oh, let me guess, Don Paolo. I'm beginning to wonder why I even bother explaining. You guys seem to know it all already. Well, we've been hard at work getting to the heart of the case, too. Excellent. I figured you two wouldn't just wait idly for me to return, so now what? All players in our mystery are here. I think it's time we meet back up with Celeste. Players in our mystery? What's the professor getting at? Oh, I'm so relieved you made it out all right. I couldn't very well let myself get caught before hearing about the secret you mentioned. Something tells me you've already figured out much of it for yourself. Am I right? Huh? Professor, is it true? Layton, if you know something, spit it out. All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things the best that I can.
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part.
Eh?
Come on then, out with it! Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets.
So say it!
The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake. More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
What?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth.
Of course it is.
You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient
Is that
ruins.
why Pavel is down here?
Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dmitri used one such cavern to build this false London.
Oh yeah, of course.
As if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
What? I can hardly believe it.
So Dmitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dmitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dmitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dmitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dmitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dmitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project.
Of course.
They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home. Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders.
It makes so much
That's
sense.
all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
Is this? The whole story. Oh, there's a new button. There's the whole story. Future London turns out to be a fake city built in an underground cavern beneath the real London. Dimitri led his team of scientists to believe they were trapped in the future so that they would put every effort into completing a functioning time machine. You've been watching us the whole time? I wish to issue a challenge to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. I'll show you, Bumbling. It would be wise for you to stay where you are right now. You see, I've laced this restaurant with enough explosives to level the place. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. No. I'm gonna walk out of this place unharmed. You see, by pressing this switch here, I've activated a series of sensors embedded in the floor. The sensors don't respond to my movement, but they'll trigger the charge the second you touch one. This place is a minefield. I see you're catching on. Now I'm gonna stroll out of that door and leave the lot of you behind. Stay as long as you like. Just remember that when you decide to leave, you seal your fate. It would seem that you've bested me, Dimitri. There's no challenge to be had here. Not exactly, Professor. This piece of paper contains the location of every sensor in the room. All you need to do is know how to find them. Well, I suppose this makes it more of a fair contest. All right, the numbers written above and to the left of the map indicate the number of sensors present in each column and row respectively. Derive the location of all the sensors and using the information provided. Okay, so we got people tables. Mark them on your map. Well, we know there's none in here. And we know there's none in, we know there's one in here, there's none in here. Okay, this is like a weird game of Sudoku. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 5 here, we got 3 here, we got 4 here, we got 3 here, we got 4 here, we got 5, 1, 5, 5, 3. Okay. Luke, look at the positions of these sensors. Now flip the drawing. What does it spell? Lie! Oh no! Does that mean what I think it means? This map of the sensors is a lie, isn't it? We're gonna walk straight into the sensors and die, you monster. Unless there wasn't any sensors to begin with. That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You just wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape.
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
Okay.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel.
Oh my God.
Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant. I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see. And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment. Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it.
And then he became Prime Minister?
Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability.
He's a monster!
We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop. What have you done?
Oh no, dude. This whole time I've been sitting here like, oh, she's gonna be alive.
Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time. To save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
Yeah, she was my girlfriend, yeah.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
Can you solve this puzzle for me?
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
God, the twists!
Someone here masterminded a scheme
Is it
even
future
more
Luke?
awful than yours, Dimitri. And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
No, there's no mistake here. And there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive?
Clive?
It took some time to put together the
Who was
pieces of your
Clive?
plan. But when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dimitri.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale. And you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
Tremendous work, Professor! You found me out.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about?
Yeah, what's this all about? Tell me.
Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance
Where
Dove.
did you learn this?
Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper.
Oh.
Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money.
That explains how the guy with the newspaper was the reason I believed I was in the future partially.
You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London. With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What are they working on?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project.
Oh, the boxes that aren't for the time machine down there.
You might think of it as his pet project.
We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project?
A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations. Let me show you.
No, leave the girl! Leave the girl! The poor girl!
Hey!
A true gentleman doesn't do that! No! Let's go, Layton. I like how the cops are just sitting there. Like, oh, I guess I'll just continue eating my lobster. The lighthouse! I've been saying lighthouse this whole time, guys. Layton, look over there. Where? Is it your flying machine? Oh.
Quickly!
Oh.
Move to higher ground!
Yeah, that's... Okay. Wow. Is this Pacific Rim now? What is that thing? It seems as if Clive's been working on some sort of mobile fortress. Flora's trapped up there. We've got to save her. Don Paulo, we need your flying machine. It's the stronghold of madness? What? So this is the weapon Clive was building. Did you know about this before? No, though I suspected someone was building weapons behind Dimitri's back, but I had never imagined The product of all that research would be this atrocity. In any case, this place is dangerous. You must leave here at once. But what about you? I'm going after Flora. Are you mad? Look at that thing. You could be killed. That maniac Clive has been building a war machine under London this whole time. What madness. Isn't this usually when you start to like to showboat? You are planning on saving Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course, but how do I gain access to the fortress's interior? We could try scaling one of its legs. Foolish boy, you'd be squashed flatter than a pancake. Listen, Layton, I did a little work on that car of yours. You can use it to get to the fortress. But I thought it was just a set piece to make us believe we were in the future. No, it works, and it's waiting for you on top of the hill over there. Hurry! Wait, what's this way? How do you feel about all this? I should have never come to London. Fair. Don Paulo wasn't kidding. The Layton mobile looks great. Does it fly? There's one thing I need to confess, Layton. This is so embarrassing. What is it, Paul? The truth is, your car's almost fixed, but I don't know which screw to use on this last joint here, but the whole car would fall apart. What are we gonna do? No need to get so shrill. We can figure it out. One of these screws should do the trick. Of course. I didn't finish building the car. I have a puzzle. My only tool is a flathead screwdriver. So probably not B. Definitely not C. Or is it A? Or is it D? I think it's D. I'm gonna go with D.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Ha-ha! I did it!
Just as I suspected.
This is the one, I'm sure of it. For once, I got to give it to you, Layton. That's fine work you did. So the car's ready to ride now? You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits. Hell yeah.
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Get up there, boys!
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
This is literally the set piece city that you built. Activate flight mode. What are they doing? There's no flight mode. They just ramped it up there. I thought there was gonna be a flight mode. They're literally just driving this sedan. This is incredible! Just drive through it! That was awesome.
Our first
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. They could be anywhere.
First things first. Let's find a way in.
This door is locked with a puzzle. I wouldn't expect anything less from Clive. It's clear we're not getting inside without doing some thinking. The door below is sealed shut with a mysterious lock utilizing 6 dials that can be swapped and rotated. To open the door, arrange the dials so that the gems bordering each other both horizontally and vertically are the same color. Tap and hold the center of the dials to move them, and tap and hold the edges to rotate them. This could fit there, and this could fit there. The question is, do I need yellow or do I need... Do I need yellow or do I need red above? We'll see. So from here, we need green, yellow. That would work. Then here we need green, blue. Okay, so blue, red, green, blue, green, yellow, blue, red, red, green, blue.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Nice.
Just as I suspected.
Yes. Swap to unlock is now in your puzzle index. Let's go. This appears to be some sort of elevator. I think we can use it to move about the fortress. But there's so many buttons, I haven't the slightest clue how to operate it. Hey, you two, step away from that transport pod. Oh no, we've been spotted. We come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora, oh, you mean that pretty thing the boss dragged back here? The boss, so you have been working for Clive all along. Well, yeah, Dimitri was nothing but a puppet. Clive's been our employer from day one. It all makes sense now. We threw your little friend in the ventilation room. Not that you'll be able to reach her. I wouldn't be so sure about that. What's to stop us from taking this transport pod to the ventilation room? You've been so kind as to leave us an explanation of how to turn on the device. I did not. Oh, except for that note. No worries, though. It's written in an uncrackable code. Of course, I wrote it in a puzzle so you'll never figure it out. To open the door, you'll need to press the numerical buttons according to cryptic instructions. Open with a 2, but leave with a 4. Pressing just 2 buttons and leaving the... Pressing just the 2 button and leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work. So how exactly are you supposed to open this? Yeah, no, I don't know if that'll work. Yo, this is cryptic. Open with a 2, but leave the 4.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No way. That was actually it? No way.
Well, that's settled.
No way. Sick. There. I'm sure the door will be opening any moment now. What? Hey, stop! You guys aren't allowed to go in there. And how are you going to stop us? You're just a talking head. Come on, Professor. Let's go. To the ventilation room. Oh, hold on. Of course, you gotta have a big safe door on the ventilation room. Oh no, she's in a glass capsule. Flora! Oh, thank goodness you're here. You poor girl. Hang on just another second, Flora. We'll get you out of there. Oh, great. This weird glass prison has another one of those puzzle locks on it. I can't stand to see Flora in that awful thing. Let's solve this puzzle quickly. The arrow flow. How to open. Start from a button and follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find one button that will lead you through all the buttons on the panel. There's a lot of buttons. Okay, so now we go backwards from there. Oh, no. What? Oh, yes.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Did you find the final button that doesn't point to any other button and work backward from there? Also, the starting button isn't pointed to by any button, so that's another way to solve it. This is clever. I'm so
glad to see you.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Where's she gonna go?
Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I've put a stop to this contraption.
No way. I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me. Then I'm going too.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you go it alone. Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your minds. Come along if you must, but be careful.
Are we going to find Clive?
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
Yeah, I don't feel like the car is really all that safe either. Probably best you bring him with you, honestly. Someone's coming. Hide yourselves as best you can, but there's nowhere to hide. Quick, duck behind that piece of machinery over there. Oh, great, she's gone. Maybe that's because you went and told Layton where to find her, you pea-brain. Would you give it a rest already? Yeah, I messed up, but you going on and on about it isn't helping. Whatever. The point now, I gotta go over... The point is now I gotta go over the surveillance room and tell Clive we lost the girl. All right, while you're doing that, I'll go chase after Layton and his buddies. Did you hear that, Professor? Clive's in the surveillance room. We should march over there and demand... Yeah, demand an apology. You might not want to hold your breath for an apology. You're right. What an ill-mannered brute. Back to the subject at hand. Let's just focus on getting to the surveillance room. All right. Did they leave Flora? Flora, follow along. Don't get left behind, dummy. You can't hide from me forever. Oh no, we've been spotted again. Relax, Luke. There's little he can do from behind that monitor. Now it's off to the surveillance room. Shows what you know. You needed the key code to go to the surveillance room, you fool. Without it, you ain't going nowhere. Password pieces. Oh, it's a puzzle. Like literally a puzzle. It's a hard puzzle, though, I will say. That feels like a good fit. Gee, I wonder what the first letter is. I mean, number. 081127. What? See, why did we get a correct amount of input fields this time?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Why no leading zero? I mean, it was a leading zero, but it was in the code. It was in the code. It was in the picture. Clive is gonna have my hide for this. If you're so scared of this guy, why don't you just abandon ship? Wait, what did you say? I said you might as well run away if you're gonna get punished either way. You know, that's so crazy, I think I might just try it. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later, you guys. Wow, I can't believe it worked either. That's ridiculous. Oh, it's fisheye. Oh, how are we gonna get past fisheye? So, what did he send you here for? Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle, and normally right about now is when I show you just how good I am with a knife. Professor, watch out! Get behind me, Luke and Flora. Heh. Now, no need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing your way today is a puzzle. Why? Why don't you stab me? Place cat's eye stones in the round spots below. The only rule is that no 4 stones can form a square or rectangle, either horizontally or vertically. Tap the icon in the upper left corner to view examples of how to arrange your stones. There are 16 spots in this puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the above rule? Okay. I don't know. This is hard. This is really hard. So far, I've got 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And there's no rectangles here that I'm noticing. That makes a square. That makes a square. That makes a square. That makes a rectangle. That makes a thing. 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 I'm going to say 9. I'm going to just go for it.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Let's go!
Just as I suspected.
Let's go! No matter how you arrange the stones, the most you can place without breaking the rule is 9. The diagram above just shows one example. The difficult part is having the confidence that you've found the correct answer. Guess I was wrong about that puzzle cutting you down. We can pass then? Yeah, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on any of you pretty heads. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the pointy end of my knife collection right now, if you know what I mean. Everyone stay away from him. He could be lying. Don't worry, kid. Orders are orders. Besides, no one can stop Clive. Now get moving. The boss hates being made to wait. Later. What the hell's going on in this room? Just pick up a spare hint coin or two. All right, the big confrontation.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, Those fools in government will never change their ways.
Listen to yourself, Clive. You...
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand, and it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people are all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow. The only thing a bully understands is force. So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
No! Clive!
How do you intend to get out of this one, Professor? The final tile. Oh, dude. The puzzle music is different. The floor below is made up of 24 tiles. It's specifically designed so that the tiles will fall away one at a time until they're all gone. Once the first tile falls, neighboring tiles, not diagonal, will fall away one by one in the following order of suits: hearts, spades, diamonds, clubs. The first tile set to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tile set to fall, you can stop the floor from disappearing. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, 24, I know that. Okay, so if we start with a heart, then we end with a spade, right? If we start with a club, we end with a heart. If we start with a diamond, we end with a... we start with a heart, we end with a club. We start with a spade, we end with a heart. We start with a diamond, we end with a spade. We start with a club, we end with a diamond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 of each, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it has to be 6, yeah. Okay. It can't go that way because there's no available. This is locked off, so it doesn't start in the corner. I don't think it's going to start in the corner. Do 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 dum bum 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 bum. This is a toughie. No. Okay, hold on. Here's something to note. Here's something to think about. Every quadrant here, every one of these corners, right? Every one of these corners possesses a unique set of 4 symbols. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So the two red guys, and the two black guys. But this one has 2 spades, which leads me to think that this one is either I think this one is the start because of that. Or it's the end. I don't know what exactly, but it's weird. Yeah, because the pattern is like diamond, diamond, heart, heart, spades all around except for this club right here. And then we got, like, it matches like that. These are echoed. These are matching. It's weird. It's weird, man. I think we end at this. Let's say we're approaching from like somewhere. We gotta approach from here. And then from the heart, we come from this guy. And then from this guy, we come from this guy. And from this guy, we come from this guy, this guy. Yes, yes, yes. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. But then these 3 are left out. Hmm. That's weird. Oh. I started right here. Spade, heart, club, diamond, 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 spade, heart, club, diamond. It's that one. Tap the last tile.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No, that was right. right, wasn't it? Did I do it backwards?
Well, if at first
I did do
you
it
don't
backwards.
succeed-
No, I literally was doing it backwards. Yeah, no, that was literally me solving it backwards. It was, yeah, I literally was solving it backwards to find the solution, and I just inputted the wrong one. It literally
I've
inputted
got
it
a
backwards.
good feeling
Yeah.
about this one.
What?
I must have overlooked something.
Okay, hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. Give me just 1 second here. Oh, I had both. It kept my selection from last time. I didn't think it kept my
That should
selection
do the
from
trick.
last time. I didn't think it was gonna keep my selection. I thought it would reset.
Well, that's settled.
You never fail to impress. Sadly, I must leave you now, as the main event is about to start.
Oh no.
What do you mean?
Oh no. Dude. Dude. This guy just killed so many families, and he's here being upset about being orphaned by a lab experiment gone wrong killing his. He just stepped on 9 houses. They're bystanders, bro.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
This reminds me of a puzzle.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
Celeste?
Come with me.
How did you
I know
get
how we
here?
can stop Clive.
How? I took the car. There's no way you could have
There
gotten
has
here.
to be a generator somewhere here.
Right. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to...
Look around you. The monitors in this perhaps they can offer us some clue.
Look at all these monitors. We should be able to see all the parts of the fortress from here. And one of these monitors is bound to be connected to the generator room. Now we need to figure out which one it is. Connect the bots. Ah, it's like dots, but it's bots. Oh. This is a map of the floor housing the generator room. The locations of 2 camera-equipped security bots are identified by the red and green arrows. To prevent its detection by Professor Layton, Clive has ensured that the patrol routes followed by these security bots do not pass the generator room. They will always turn at rounded yellow corners. Which room do the bots avoid? That's the generator room. So these are all passed by security bots. I think it's this one.
Here's my answer.
Yeah, there it is.
I knew it!
I knew it! Not even Clive could trick the professor. That's it, Luke. Now all we have to do is feed these coordinates into the transport pod. Let's go. We're right behind you, Professor. Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what is it? How in the world did you manage to get to the fortress? The professor and I had some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, the fortress is moving now. How did you catch up with us? Didn't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew onto the deck. Now you're just messing with me. All right, if you're that interested, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. Just head out the door and look out this deck. It's Don Paolo's flying machine. I begged him to fly me up here, so he loaded me in and sent me up. He controlled the whole thing from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, right? You can say that again. Funny, you don't seem quite as astonished, Professor. Yes, well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. It's what he used to escape the research facility when we infiltrated, is it not? Nothing gets by you, does it, Professor? So now that guys, we've got... London is literally being bombed right now, guys. Theirs is not the time. It's good to know we can return underground and take care of any unfinished business, should we wish to, I mean. All right, everybody, we shouldn't dawdle out here. We need to head for that generator room. Oh, yes, I'd nearly forgotten. Let's go, everyone. I'm going to do a save state. Punch in those coordinates, Luke. Once you do that, we should be able to get to the generator room. Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up. Nice. Any hint coins in here? Something different about the air in this room. There we go, hint coin. So this is the heart of the fortress. There's the generator control panel, but it's locked away. The lock is a puzzle. Would you like to give it a shot, Professor? I'll do my best. 10-step solution. Oh, God, okay. In 10 steps or less. Dude, this is my greatest weakness right here. I hate this. I hate this so much.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I think I've done it. Stand back, everyone. My word. Oh my god. Is that the Prime Minister?
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment. I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate. Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. Now, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Look at this device. It looks like a detonator is wired to monitor the Prime Minister's heartbeat. If the sound of his heartbeat disappears, the detonation switch will go off. Let's just attach it to that parrot. Pocket watch. This is the pocket watch I gave Claire ages ago. And here I thought it had been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when cleaning up some of Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind it, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going for this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of the pocket watch. It's risky, but it might be the only option we have. We'll need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one fell swoop. Even if we succeed, it'll only run for 10 minutes. Then the fortress will explode anyway. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger. If we take no action, London will face greater danger than any explosion. This is our only shot at stopping Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. A real heart swapper. Here are two long wires connecting a monitoring device to the Prime Minister's heart sensor. Can you swap the wires connected to the pocket watch with the wires connected to the monitor in a single move? Swap only 2 blocks to connect the wires from the monitor device at the top of the screen to the pocket watch at the bottom right. So currently, yes, they're currently going to the heart. And currently, they just connect to each other. I think it's this tile that needs the attention. Yep, that one's good. And I'm 99. Yeah, and this one's good. Cool, I did it.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Man, the picker-rats really pile up in the late game. Whoa! Whip, thanks for the 5. Big puzzle gifters, thank you. Big time thankings. All right, Professor, that's it. The watch is connected now. Yes, but our work here is far from over. Save your progress? Okay. Nothing satisfies like a subscription gifted. This is the epilogue? What do you mean? What do you mean epilogue? The story's not even close to done. London's still being ravaged.
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That
of course,
will break
yeah,
the generator and shut down the fortress.
Yeah.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
These gears here form the core of the generator. If we can just reverse the way they move, we can effectively overload the power supply, thus putting a halt to Clive's plan. I see you've been thinking about this on your own. Is there anything you don't know, Professor? A gentleman must have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have small interest in machines. Amazing, Professor. It's too early to celebrate just yet, Luke. If we fail here, many lives will still be lost. Are you up to the challenge, Professor? I'm ready.
It's all up to you now, Professor.
80 pickle rats!
A system of gears shown below. Gear A turns the direction of the red arrow, which currently causes Gear B to turn the direction of the red arrow. One group of gears connecting Gear A and Gear B is labeled A. This group can be moved and rotated with your stylus, along with groups B and C below it. Utilize these groups to alter the system so that Gear B turns in the direction of its green arrow. You don't necessarily need to use all of the groups, however. How does this work? Where do I put them? Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. In an even number of steps, it spins the same way. So I need to make it so that it's an odd number of steps. I think. B doesn't fit in this lower area in any way. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. I can do this. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's still even. No, that's still even too. Unless I were to... No, that's not good neither. Surprised this puzzle doesn't have a 10-minute countdown? Honestly, yeah. It would be very stressful, but it would be very fitting. What do you guys think? Does that look like... Does this look like this is connecting to here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... I'm not very fond of this puzzle. Because I feel like I just don't get when the gears are actually fitting together and when they're not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And it's always even! It's always even! It needed to be odd. Am I gonna play the prequels as well? Not anytime soon. I'm pretty Laytoned out right now. I'm gonna need a break from Professor Layton for a little while. I'm pretty exhausted from puzzle solving for the last like 3 weeks. Yeah, I've tried this one before. Where can this thing even go? It can go right there. It's like the only place that I've found that B can actually fit is upside down and right. Not upside down. I don't even know how I had it now. Like that, yeah. I think. Is that even fitting right? Is that even working? Like, this one's overlapping this one by too much for that to actually be a real fit. And I've tried this configuration many times. Have I tried the right configuration? Eat shit. Eat shit, man. Freaking toxic. I'm gonna choose to believe that this is a real connection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. This one stray gear on A pisses me off to no end. Why is it there? Yeah, London's gonna have to wait, man. I'm doing my best, okay? I'm trying here. Tell London I'm trying here. The worst part is that this B fits like basically nowhere. Like B basically fits nowhere, dude. And I like the only place I found that kind of fits B is like not like here kind of, but not even. Doesn't fit there. Doesn't fit there. Doesn't fit there. Doesn't fit there. No. It fits there, kinda. If this is the answer, I'm gonna be livid. I'm trying it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No. Okay, I'm actually happy that that's not the answer. I needed to try something, man.
I must have
And I'm running
something.
out of time? Oh my goodness. I can't believe I still have more time. Dude, the B feels useless. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Yeah, I'm swallowing my pride. I'm taking some hints. The gears can't function properly if they're overlapping. If you link an odd number of gears between two main gears, the two main gears will rotate in the same direction. Conversely, if an even number... Yeah, I know that. You don't need to use gear group A. Try using B and C. B doesn't fit anywhere! One, two, three, four. Yeah, so that won't work. The B actually like just doesn't fit anywhere though. Like it fits in like one spot. Like in any orientation here, it can, in any orientation here, this is the only one. And honestly, it doesn't even like match the grooves. In this spot, any orientation, no, 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 no. In this spot, no, no, no. God, no. In this spot, no, 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 no. In this spot. Again, like, it doesn't even match into the grooves, so not really. This one's close, but it's overlapping like too much. Like if it was like that, I would feel good about it, but it's like that. That's the thing, man. B doesn't fit anywhere. B just doesn't fit anywhere that I've found. This is connecting to the one in the background, and it's connecting here, like, perfectly. Oh, that can't be it. Please tell me that isn't it. What was my last hint? There's a super hint? Yeah, but I don't want to depend on... I'm going to feel like a loser if I use the super hint. I'm assuming it just tells you the answer, yeah. Why is it able to slide so, like, look at it. It hasn't been able to lock into, like, these micro movements before. Why is it doing that now? Why is it doing that now? Is that... has everyone been able to do that? Yeah. Okay, now hold on. You can do these micro movements on this side too. Not down here, though. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is this it?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I hated that puzzle. I really hated that
Few
puzzle.
things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
But we got it.
You did it!
I was hiding it well. Oh, yeah.
What was that?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying
Who would have
itself.
ever guessed?
Oh no! We've got to get out of here.
Wouldn't the elevator not work now that we've done this? How are we going to get back to... Yeah. I don't think we can risk going back to the roof. And we'll just have to use my car to escape. Ew!
Now what is it? No, no, no! This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
Uh-oh. Clive's gonna die. What will become of him? This place is crumbling fast. Everyone into the car. Oh, I thought Layton was gonna be a good guy and save his life. We're making our escape by car? Is this some kind of joke? I know I'm carrying precious cargo, Prime Minister. I'll do my best to drive safely. What are you waiting for? We gotta go!
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
As if this guy's complaining about getting his life saved right now. Dude, Layton's a monster on the wheel. Jesus, look at him go.
Professor, up ahead!
Oh dear.
Now what do we do? The road's blocked. Don't panic yet, Luke. Let's try driving over this mess. Ah, yes, this furious... Oh, god damn it. You have 5 bombs at your disposal. Each bomb will completely destroy the block it's placed on. Remaining blocks will fall into empty space created below. Oh, mighty na do da dee do. I think, is it just this middle row? No, because this one falls all the way down once this and this are gone. That would be too simple. If we blow this up, then everything in this side falls by 2, which solves you and you. Well, you would need, this would need to fall before this and this fall as well, because this is currently, the red guy is currently hooked on the other guy. I think this one. Or maybe not. Maybe this one? And this would drop by 2. This would drop by 1. This would drop by 2, but it only dropped by 1 because this is here. Is it both of these that need to go? So let me think. This blows up. These two fall. You fall down. You make a road. Yeah, you fall by 2, so that's good. You make a road. I blow these 2 up. Then this falls all the way down so that it's like that. No, then we're in a situation where I also got to blow this up. So let me think again. So I blow this up. And this. This thing falls by 1, 2, 3. So it's falls down 3. It's 3 tall. So 1, 2, 3. And then the brick stands on the corner here. So the brick will make flat. The only thing we need to be certain of here is this. And we have this guy's 3 tall, lands here. We have this guy's 3 tall. I think I don't even need this other bomb, do I? No, I do need the other bomb. Hold on. How did I miscalculate this? That was cool. I'm glad they actually exploded it for me. 'Cause this fell. Oh. This, I see. This'll hook. Yeah.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Great job. Now get out of here. We did it. We're not out of the woods yet. Hold tight, everyone. More cutscene.
Oh.
What are you steering?
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added.
Why didn't we just do this from the beginning?
Wow, we're actually flying! Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very apparently good with machines.
Professor, just when did you learn how to fly a plane?
A plane? This is an automobile.
Ah! Well done, Layton!
The city is burning, guys.
Is that the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir, yes?
Hurry up, Layton. It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What do you mean by that?
What's this? We're going back.
Oh my god.
No, Celeste! Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her. We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
This is the end for me.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start over and try to repair the damage you've done.
No, I think it's done. I think he's done. I think he crossed a couple of lines, Celeste. I think he went a little too far to come back.
This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
I see.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
Oh no, it's falling back into the underground. Oh no, it's destroying so many homes in the process. You gotta save him, Layton. You gotta save him. How did they get in the car? It was a the airplane. It was moving and flying. Is everyone all right?
I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once.
You're coming with me, boy. And I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city, but we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot. So why did you send for me?
That's true.
Dimitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still
Oh, that's
led you
right.
all
Dimitri
the way
needed
to the
my
heart of
memories.
my base, didn't I? At first, I was just toying with you. But at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness, as you did, all those years ago.
Oh, the little boy that I saved.
I need to go back. My parents are still inside.
Pull yourself together, boy. There's nothing to
Did
be
he
done.
just slap the
Jump
boy?
back in there, and you'll die too.
Pull yourself together, boy. Your parents are dead, kid. They're dead, I tells ya.
That was you.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes. I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
And you too, Clive.
Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Let's not gloss over the fact that he mounted gigantic rockets onto that walking titan of a machine and fired them into the streets of London.
Yes, sir.
Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad.
I hope this guy gets it coming.
Just despicable.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you
Cuff him
implying,
up, Chelmy.
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
Ah, yes, we've got the whole story about future Luke now, but not any of the other ones, I guess.
I don't know what to say when I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
Oh, come on!
What did you say?
Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister.
No! Don't do this to me!
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean.
I thought Layton said his sister mentioned... Didn't he say that he knew his sister had another sister? No, he said the sister never mentioned her, and she said they lost contact. Oh.
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
Oh, no.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
Oh, no.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present. But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time.
Oh no.
To the moment of the blast.
Oh no.
I beg Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies.
Oh no.
There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so incomprehensible.
Don't cry, Layton, my boy.
It's time to end this already, Dimitri.
Yes, it does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
Oh my god. Go around the corner, Luke. This is a special moment for them.
Herschel, I have to go back to my own time. Back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
His beady little eyes, they're so sad. Oh, it's the saddest he's ever looked. Look at his...
Claire, wait!
I gotta go back to my own time to explode? Like, come on!
We had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you. And our unwound future.
That's the name of the game.
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't, I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything.
Shouldn't be this emotional about this. Oh, what a stupid game. I love it. No! He's so sad! It was supposed to hurt my brain, not my feelings. I know, right, Parfait? The real puzzle is how do I move on after that? It's worth 100 picarats. How does the wildest, dumbest game of all time make me so legitimately sad? Oh, there's the scene where we built a gun out of a slot machine. Oh man. I'm really glad we did this trilogy. What an ending theme. What an ending theme, man. The puzzle creator for the series, Akira Tago, passed away in 2016. He was 90. Moist sevens. Moist sevens to him. Thanks, Doc. You know what? It took a lot of strength for me to be willing to embarrass myself on children's puzzles in front of people. Not only the emotional side, but just willing to let y'all judge me as I solve puzzles. God, that was so sad, man. Oh, the Ori ending is a tearjerker too, Rav. You must really be going through it.
This is why Layton retired. He fell into a sea of gin and whiskey, tried to sell Luke, spent the rest of his days in prison.
I really wish they would have given some fallout to the Prime Minister. Yeah, Layton's sitting here torn apart emotionally. Selling Luke on the streets. Gambit, thank you for the 1,000. We need a like post-credit scene where, yeah, what about the rabbit, dude? Explain the rabbit. What did that mean? Why was he? What were they experimenting? They were building a giant mech that could take over London. What about the bee? Is he okay? Is the bee alive? Is Beasley alive? He's just crippled. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so happy he's alive. I couldn't be happier that he's alive. Why is that dog dressed like Luke and that lady dressed like me? Are we heroes now? Are people doing that? He's got all the masks from from Don Paolo. He kept them. Why is there a fish on that cake? Did I miss something? Oh, they're leaving. There's a post-credits puzzle. Oh my God, dude. Of course he's traveling by boat.
I guess this is goodbye.
Oh no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
He's just a little boy.
There.
Dear Professor Layton, it's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? As for me, I'm all settled in and making new friends.
Good for you.
I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently.
Puzzling?
It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of it. I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
The final puzzle. Look, I made myself a wax stamp. It's like the one you use to seal your important envelopes and documents, except it's like my hat, and the L stands for Luke. I've already used it once. See, isn't that blue wax neat? It matches my hat. Anyway, here's my puzzle. Of the 4 examples, which one is my actual stamp? Circle your answer. Well, it's not B. I know it's not B. Da 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 dun 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 dun. I know it's not A, and I know it's not D. It's got to be C. Because if it was the D blob is connected on the side here, it's not connected anywhere. There's a full.
That should do the trick.
Yeah! Pay out them believers.
Well, that's settled.
The final puzzle. This challenge is figuring out the difference between the various hat shapes and realizing that the L on the actual stamp will be backwards. It's neat that the L works for both Luke and Layton. Cool, huh?
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this letter. Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
To be continued. I did enjoy it. The game is far from over. 153 puzzles are hidden through the story, and I didn't do them all. If you're up to the challenge, see if you can complete all of them, and check the bonuses section. A number of extra challenging puzzles await you in the bonus section. See if you have what it takes to conquer some of the most baffling puzzles in the game. Have fun with the rest of the game. Save your completed game. When continuing the game, you will resume play inside the mobile fortress. From there, you're free to return to town and hunt puzzles that you missed. I think I'm all... After another 19 hours of Professor Laytoning, I think I'm tapping out. I cried enough. I don't need any more of this. Oh my god. All right, guys, that's Professor Layton. We made it to the end, just as I said in today's title. Look at the last diary entry of Layton. Wait, there's a diary entry I can look at? Hold on, let me reopen. I want to see what you're talking about. Let me reopen it and see what you're talking about. Yeah, the Layton games were good. They were really good. I was getting a bit restless in the middle there, but it was worth it. The payoff was worth it. Oh, that's right. The emulator doesn't save. My last state is here. I can't. That's too bad. That's okay, though. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, guys. The game is finished. That just leaves the question of what do we do next, right? Well, it just so happens that I have prepared something just for that very occasion. I'm going to bring you guys on over to the... I haven't really named this yet. I'm bringing you over to Elimination Round. Okay, I'm gonna get my wireless microphone so I can actually, like, talk. Ooh-doo-doo-doo. Test, test, test. Hello? Hear me? Okay, good. Good. This should be working now. Put it on my shirt. Turn that down just a bit. Have I thought about playing Ace Attorney? I played the first 3. They're all on my YouTube channel, actually. All right, mods, I'm gonna need your assistance in this, by the way. No, I haven't played the Professor Layton Ace Attorney crossover. That's definitely something I'm very intrigued about. What about the next 3 plus Great Ace Attorney? No, I haven't. I've played the first 3 Phoenix Wrights, and I've now played the first 3 Laytons. That is what I have done. So mods, I'm gonna need you to be on point creating some polls for me. I'm gonna just get a few more things plugged in and set up here, and then we're good to start the whole thing that's going on here. So what I need to do, window capture. Perfect. All right, gamers. To the left side of the screen, you can see all of the games that are in the game pool here. Out of all these games right here, 6 of them stand behind these characters. They're written on the back of the characters' sheets. How we're gonna be choosing the next game we play, which will start on Thursday. Tomorrow is YouTube day, so we won't be starting our new game tomorrow. How we're gonna be doing this, guys, is very simple. I'm gonna leave it in your hands. Knowing absolutely nothing, I need you all to cast your votes. We have Cursed Luigi, Happy Yoshi, Not Like Peach, Evil Mario, Expand Dong, and Wario. We've got the 6 characters on the board. Mods, if we can get a poll up and running, we're gonna remove 1 of these 6 characters. You guys are gonna remove 1 of these 6 characters. I chose these games very deliberately. They're divided up in such a way that I'll explain a little bit more after they're choosing, but I don't want to give you guys any hints. The reason we have so many dummies in the list is because as the game progresses, I will be adding hints. I will be adding hints to the board. remove the one with the most votes. You guys are voting which one gets removed. You are voting who you're eliminating from this board today, from this table, from this whatever you want to call it. This Plinko board's gonna friggin' fall over, man. Do polls allow 6 options? We're gonna find out. If they don't, then we're gonna have to get creative here. Why did I choose Happy Yoshi and not What Yoshi from Mario Party Superstars? That would have been a good idea. I didn't go for Superstars though. I went N64. And we're setting the one removed on fire, right? We could, but I'm not gonna. It's a little extreme. If not, then a prediction. We could do a prediction and just refund it. Nope, just 5. Okay, we'll do no, because then a prediction people can throw their points in. That kind of ruins it. Okay, how do we do this? How do we do this? Who's safe? Who should be safe in the first round? Does it show it for each category, Aperion? Yeah, I guess we can run round 1 on a prediction then. I'll try it. Who do you vote for? DK. Who do you vote for to remove? DK. Mario. Peach. Luigi. Yoshi. Wario. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes. Let's see, does it show me how many people put into the... I think it does. Yeah, you don't worry about how much you end up putting in. I'm gonna refund this Gamba. So you should see who you should be able to vote for. Just put 10 or 1, it doesn't matter. Just cast your vote. The character you vote for is going to be removed and that game will not be played. That game will not be played, and I'll strike it off the record from the top left. Which character is least like the like Ghost Trick? Yeah, I want to see your guys' logic here. What game are you really hoping for? You got 2 minutes to place your bets. I got out of the characters on the board, I know which game I personally would like to see win the most, but I'm not gonna give any hints. I didn't know how you guys were gonna vote. I feel like Yoshi oftentimes ends up getting the short end of the stick with people in the world because of the whole sacrificing Yoshis. Everybody loves Dong. And Luigi's also very beloved. Yoshi, I feel like, is an easy death, though. I feel like people vote Yoshi down pretty easily. Which one of these is another Professor Layton? Yeah, I don't know, buddy. I don't know about that one. Mario does the peace sign pose, and he's got real angry eyebrows. He's like looking real upset, like real devilish. Like he's looking like a bit of a monster here. This is not Plinko. No, this is a different game. I don't have a name for it. It's just elimination round. The character who gets the most votes via channel points right now is going to be our first game that's eliminated. One of these 6 games will be the next game that we start on Thursday. One of these 6 games. Whichever one is left standing. So you guys are currently tasked with the task of voting. And now that it's over, let's see. Donkey Kong has 7 votes to be removed. Same with Mario. Peach has 9 votes to be removed. Luigi has 11 votes to be removed. Yoshi has 5, and Wario has 17 votes to be removed. Our first removed game of the session is Teardown. A Game Wave hit, Teardown. Amazing game from Game Wave will not be showcased today. Not happening. Now, Who's the next to go? Mario, Yoshi, Luigi, Peach, DK. I'm giving you guys 1 minute to vote on this one. 1 minute to vote on this one. After enough removals happen, guys, I'm gonna be adding the Metacritic scores to the sheet. I'll be adding the Metacritic scores so you guys have an idea of who you're voting for a little bit more. But these first few are blind removals. I'm all in for sacrificing Yoshi. Think about it, Julie. Is that really the way you want to do this? Do you really want to sacrifice Green Dog? You know how I feel about Yoshi. You know I'm a Yoshi saver. I think that's your Discord. Did my Discord just do something? Yes, it must have. It was unmuted again for some reason. Sorry, all. Shouldn't have been. All right, votes are almost up. The votes are almost up. Let's see who's gonna get removed next. All right, Luigi is the highest voted. He didn't even have enough black ink to get printed correctly. Look, the man doesn't even have a mustache. He's already living a hard enough life. See you later. Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick is off the board. We're down to 4 gamers remaining. 4 gamers left on the board. Okay, all right. We'll go one more round. We're gonna go one more round before I add Metacritic scores. All right, the poll is live. The poll is live. I'm gonna add some tape to these so that I can stick them nice and easy without needing a lot of time. Vote wisely, guys. Vote wisely. You've already lost Teardown, and you've already lost Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick was pretty high up there on games that I did really want to play. DK must go. Save the Green Dog. I support the Green Dog enthusiasts of the chat. I support you. I also support the DK enthusiasts of the chat, though. Honestly, DK is a pretty great dude. I love DK. Who doesn't love DK? Time is almost up on this poll, everybody. Time is running out. And the next to go with 21 votes, Evil-Faced Mario is our next contestant to be removed. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mario, with his devilish grin. And Mario was representing Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver will not be our next game played. Dave the Diver will not be the next game that we play. All right. Metacritic score for Donkey Kong is 80. The Metacritic score for Peach is 85. I think I have this one mixed up, actually. Hold on. Let me double check that I didn't mess up this number. I did. It's a good thing I checked it. And Metacritic score for Yoshi, 91. Wow. Wow. Who is the next to go? One-minute poll, guys. Yongi, Peach, or DK? You got it, Kath? All right, great. Thank you. Which game is the next to go? Right now, those results are looking pretty shocking. I'm keeping a firm eye on the competition. Very neck and neck, Peach and DK going back and forth right here. Yoshi catching up a little bit. We got about 15 seconds left in this round of voting. I have a feeling Yoshi's making it to the final round. I have a feeling Yoshi's making it to the final round here. And our participant with the most votes in round 3, Donkey Kong, you're out of here. The lowest Metacritic score, he has been removed. And our only other Game Wave game in the roster, Moonlighter. We are not playing Moonlighter next. See you later, Donkey Kong. That leaves fierce competition now with Peach and Yobby. Peach and Yobby. Fierce competition right here. And I need you guys to know that there are multiple titles with both of these Metacritic scores on the board. So if you start Googling, I mean, good luck. You got a lot of research to do. Let's get another poll going whenever we can. And we'll have this final showdown between Peach and Yobby to decide what the next game that we play is going to be. This is the last round, guys. This is the last round. Who's getting eliminated and who's sticking around? Currently a big lead for Peach. Peach is very safe by about 9 points right now. You got to get your votes in. You got about 40 seconds left to vote. The Team Yoshi are voting strong right now, but Team Peach is catching up a little bit. Neck and neck competition right here. Who is gonna take it? Who is gonna take it? The gap is closing. We got a bunch of people trying to close that gap right now. A 5-vote gap happening at the moment. 5 votes. All right, 5 seconds or so left, guys. It's wrapping up. Princess Peach takes a big swing at the end, and it is by 1 vote. By 1 vote, Princess Peach is removed. Looks like chat wanted to see the highest rated game. Let's just go ahead and remove these Metacritic scores. All right, all right. Peach on the board was representing a game that I've wanted to play for quite some time. A game that I've talked a lot about how I've wanted to play for quite some time. Peach was Outer Wilds. We will not be playing Outer Wilds next. Instead, 3 cheers. 3 cheers for Yobby. I'm actually proud of you guys for getting Yobby to win. 3 cheers for Yobby and 3 cheers for Disco Elysium. It's finally happening. Congratulations. Just for you, Rated R. It's finally happening. I threw another 91 Metacritic into the list, maybe 2. I did throw more in there. But honestly, Disco Elysium has quite the reputation in this stream, so it makes sense that you guys saw through the ruse. There aren't any others. I looked them all up on Metacritic. Neon White, I think, is 91. Or were there actually not any others? I thought there was. I looked this morning. I tried. I thought it was Spelunky. Oh, maybe Spelunky 2? I'll have to cross-reference. And check. Well, Disco Elysium is finally going to get played on the stream. We're going from one Inspector game to another, except this one with a little bit less, puzzles. Lunky 2 is 91, I suppose, for PC. There it is. That must be one of the ones I found that I did that with. The first hit for DE is 97 with the special edition. Oh. It's an impressive rating. I think I have that edition. So next time, guys, next time we choose a game, we're going to be bouncing back and forth. So next time we choose a game, what we're going to do is instead of doing the elimination round, we will have Plinko in the same fashion that we usually do, but every single game will be raffled off. So every single game selection on the board will be chosen fully by randomly selected members of the chat. 100% fully selected by you guys. But until then, what was the rationale for games associated with characters? None. There was none. I was hoping that you guys would be a little misled by it. I just thought it was fun. I thought it was a cute way of choosing. There was no rationale behind which character got which game. It was just fun. I just thought it was a fun little elimination game to play. And I was hoping you guys would like try to find like sniff the scent out for like which game is paired with which. I had 2 correct reads, but my Luigi read came too late. Honestly, I will say the reason I put Disco Elysium on Yoshi is because I thought you guys would kill Yoshi kind of quick. I did. That one I legitimately did think. That one I legitimately was like, oh yeah, Disco Elysium. I would love to see the disappointment on chat. I would love to see it because I figured you guys were going to kill Yoshi. People love killing Yoshi. I guess you guys are a better chat than most, though. You guys are a better chat than many others. Did I think Peach was going to win? I think Peach had a pretty low chance, honestly. I think Peach had a pretty low chance.
You awesome people, you smart motherfuckers. You all made the greatest choice of this tourney. You rocked everything.
We starting it tomorrow?
Listen
no,
here,
we'll
you
be...
awesome people. You
Did you do it twice?
You all made the greatest choice of this tourney. You rocked everything.
You're goof. Yeah, what we're gonna do, y'all, we'll be tomorrow starting early on Twitch. We'll be starting early on Twitch and hanging out here for a couple hours. Maybe I'll try and get some sunshine in. Maybe I'll try and get some sunshine damageless practice in. But we're gonna be doing that, and then we're gonna be moving into YouTube stream tomorrow. So tomorrow is the YouTube stream of the week. And over on YouTube, we're probably just going to play some weird fan games / ROM hacks / goofy stuff.
Listen,
so
here,
that's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now.
You all ruined the tourney. You ruined everything.
That Sonic Generations
for Hey Lil Mama, you little Yoshi
mod where you play as Super Mario 64 Mario
is
things
to you.
One that I'm pretty keen on giving a shot to. So I might try that. We'll see. I will fully have a plan realized before the end of today, before tomorrow's stream, and you guys will know about it on Twitch. We'll be live a little early on Twitch tomorrow to make sure that we can do all of our morning hangout stuff here, and so that people know that we're moving over. And then on Thursday we start Disco Elysium. Friday we have Game Wave, and then Monday we'll pick Disco Elysium back up. How long is Disco Elysium to beat? How long to beat Disco Elysium? I bet it's long. 23 hours. Okay, so a little bit longer than Layton. For the main story, it's rated at about 23 hours. So just a smidge more than Professor Layton 3 was. Yo, Evil Potato, thanks for the Prime. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. All right, guys, it's past 6. This is usually where I cut stream for the day, so I'm going to do that. Why do we have... It's just from a little chat meme tang from a tournament long time ago, from a chat voting tournament. Dun, 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 dun. It was a pleasure crying with chat over a children's game. Yeah, I had a good time. Professor Layton 3 in the books.